preaching loud. He said salvation's by grace, not by man. No pope, no beads, no Vatican plan.
Hi everybody, welcome to the show tonight. Welcome to our Thanksgiving special. How are you today? Yeah, it's crazy. It's been crazy. All these other days were so crazy. It's crazy. But I don't watch something until someone comes on. Happy Thanksgiving. Watch.
Give a hierarchy, which is a church or man, or give something else a spiritual, holy hierarchy other than Jesus Christ.
If you believe in sola scriptura, that's what you came to defend.
That's enough. I've seen enough.
What I want to know from you is, what is the basis of the principle that you have, in your view, that grants you a normative authority to tell you what books are there that binds people? And if there is no normative authority, which no Protestant has because they don't have the church, well,
of course they
even
don't.
Protestant
They don't
scholars,
look to the
classically
church
speaking,
as
especially Anglicans and Lutherans, admit that the apostles did hand down a proto kind of
you got the
sort of liturgy. And so when they went to different sees that they set up, that would become sees, I should say.
And you guys are
when they went to different cities in the empire and they set up these churches.
Hold on, Bruce.
We can look at what Paul says to Timothy as a model for.
We all seen it.
Oh, you?
Yeah, we all seen the video. Y'all posted about it 100 times.
I asked, have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it 100 times, and so has everyone else here. So why do you keep playing it? Oh, it's because you don't want to hear what I have to say. I know. But Sam, the only validation your traditions have, like Pike said, they're not found in the scripture. They're not found in the canon. Just like the Scientologists and the Mormons, the only credibility they have to their church is they look to their church as God.
See? This is how crazy Bruce is. And that's very crazy. He's a crazy little guy. But happy Thanksgiving, all. Hope y'all having a good Thanksgiving. Thanksgivings. How you been? Are you having fun? Yeah. So crazy. But tomorrow we're going to have Black Friday Madness show. And Sunday's going to be Discord talk. Yeah. So crazy, like. So crazy. These shows we had were so crazy, like. Hi, C-Sal. How are you? Are you having fun? Crazy. Yeah. I'm gonna fight with you. Yeah, here's another one we're gonna watch until someone comes on. Oh, you're like a pig. Oh no.
Pizza. That's the difference.
Uh-oh. She's back. No, that's not Maud.
No, that's AI. Somebody did that to her. No, that's mean. I'm leaving.
That's Luke.
I gotta get out of here. I'm sorry, Maud. I'm trying to defend your honor, but I don't know.
I'm bored now. I have any better news. I'm just
Hi, guys.
a bunch of drama.
Hi, guys. What y'all doing? Y'all watching TV, little guys?
Lady Lupin?
Y'all watching TV, little guys?
Hey, Lady Lupin, what's up?
Hey, what's up, femboy?
I'm not the one that came onto the show talking like this, so I mean,
I don't know what you're talking about, femboy.
Yeah, I heard you got your ass kicked, man. How you doing?
Yeah, well, you heard wrong. You probably heard that from the guy. You probably should have seen what the other guy looked like.
Lupin,
I guess you've never actually been in a fight in real life.
As your avatar. Why are you triggered so much by her?
Triggered by who?
I'm gonna pretend not to understand
your avatar.
What, Mod? I don't think you know what the word trigger means, bro.
Yeah, that's why you keep using it every single time over and over.
No,
yeah, you're obviously triggered by her because you keep using the avatar. I know exactly what it means.
Oh, I just like to have fun, man. I'm doing this shit for fun.
It's disrespectful.
I don't give
It's
a damn.
disrespectful.
Look
You
at
shouldn't do
Oh,
that.
dude. Oh, Lupin's getting tough. Look at Lupin, dude.
I
He's a real
actually
tough guy.
remember
Look at Lupin, the tough guy,
I
dude.
remember
Wow.
6 months
Watch
ago.
out.
Hold on. I
Man,
remember
dude,
6
you
months
niggas are
ago.
just fucking
Watch out for
unbearable.
Lupin,
You guys
dude.
are
Yeah, dude. He's
Uh-oh,
fucking
he's
annoying.
swearing.
Gangster
Gangster
goes,
going.
He's a real tough guy,
Gangster,
man.
yeah, tell Gangster
Yeah,
what to do.
he's
Hey,
really what's
Gangster,
going on.
hey man, don't take
No,
no
I'm
shit
just
from these
informing
people.
him
You
that
guys
you're
are
swearing.
Yeah,
fucking
look at
You're
him.
disrupting
Hey,
his
guys,
channel.
down, man.
Achilles,
You're
I'm
disrespecting his
sad,
channel by
sad.
cussing.
Loud
Listen to him.
noises.
Look, Achilles, he's puffing his
Hey,
chest
Achilles,
up,
it's
dude.
called a
He's
volume.
big.
You can turn down the
He's real
volume on
big,
your
dude.
headphones. That's what you do when Aiden talks.
No, this is
I
not a
don't- I don't wear
soundboard.
headphones.
How do I
don't give a
just
shit.
silence you, Lupin? What button do I click?
Here, I'll show you how to do it later, bitches.
Wow. But yeah, it was crazy. It was so crazy. Yeah, it's all crazy. Like, what the show is crazy. But yeah, everyone, you can join if you want. But yeah, these shows we've been having is all crazy. Crazy Achilles and crazy everybody. All crazy, like. Show been very crazy. I'm not sure where Hazel's at. But yeah, these shows we've been having is crazy. Like on the bass show with Clay and all that stuff. It's all crazy, like. Yeah, it's all crazy. Yeah, so crazy. Last year was Thanksgiving. Remember Thanksgiving last year? Now it's this. What are you guys thankful for? What are you guys thankful for? Are you thankful for? What are you thankful for? For a box of chocolates? But yeah, it was all crazy. Yeah, I don't know where Hazel's at. It's a crazy little guy, ain't he? Ain't he? So crazy. Hi, R&R. Join us, R&R. Jill. Join us. Join us. Okay. Yeah. Crazy. It's so crazy. Yeah. Like, oh, shows are very crazy. Like the Sandman, the Achilles, the Dan Nude Man, and Jesse. All crazy guys. Yeah. So crazy. Who's this guy? AJ!
Hi,
Hi,
Digi.
AJ!
Hi,
How are
Digi.
you?
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, buddy. How are you today?
Doing great. I just finished my Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Thank you for joining. Yeah, it
Yo,
was
what
crazy.
happened? Is Azo not here again?
I don't know. Wow. I don't know what. I think he's probably busy doing something. I think. But
Well, it might be the Gigi show then tonight.
yeah. We sick. Yeah, it was crazy. These shows we've been having. What are you thankful for today, AJ?
Let me tell you, I'm thankful for life. I'm thankful that God has blessed me with life.
Oh, that's good.
I'm thankful that, I'm able to be a part of people, at least, talking to people like Daniel, Zidane.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. I'm one of our.
And I'm also, can I add something else I'm thankful for?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm also thankful that the GG shows have had me laughing this year.
Oh, that's good. The other day when what's his name tries come on here.
I gotta tell you, this year has been hilarious. With since I first found the GG show, it's been laugh after laugh after laugh.
Oh, that's good. Thank you. Yeah, it's been crazy. Oh, yeah, especially the other days. Crazy. Oh, yeah, so crazy. Like, what would you do if you won $1
If I
billion?
Do who?
If you won $1 billion, like you won
Well,
$1 billion,
I would save it and then I would give it to charity.
oh, that's good. Oh, would you also like give it to the Pope and them?
Oh yes, I would give it to Catholic charities and people that need help.
Oh, that's good. What about would you yeah, that'd be good. And yeah, it's been crazy. Like, oh yeah, have you ever heard of this guy named Jill? Jesus is Lord.
Jill? Yes.
Yeah, he always been a crazy guy. Jill fires an anti-train turkey. Heretic turkey. You jive turkey. Oh, is that what he's saying? He fires an anti-Trinitarian heretic turkey. There's turkeys that deny the Trinity? What do you say, Jill? AJ? And turkeys deny the Trinity too? That's crazy. Oh
I
no.
don't know.
Turkeys are starting to deny the Trinity. Oh no. Oh no. Well, what do you think of my avatar? I'm a pilgrim riding the turkey. He better not deny the Trinity.
It's good.
Yeah. Come on here, Jill. Yeah. There's turkeys. I don't. How can they? I don't. How can a turkey deny the Trinity? So they don't have a brain to deny the Trinity. Is that crazy? What do you think?
Yeah. Oh, I see. There's that one individual in the chat.
Yeah. It's a crazy guy. Oh, everyone, don't forget to like and share and subscribe to the GG show. But are you right?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just laughing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was crazy. Skeptic philosophy. He's I wonder who won in a philosophy fight. Him versus Inspire philosophy.
You know something, Gigi?
Oh.
You know something, Gigi? I was laughing because what was I going to say? I think before you took that video down that you had of me, I was laughing because the description was hilarious. You said that I'm not only a Catholic but a hardcore zealot or something.
Yeah. Oh, it was great.
You know, if the GG show had a year in review, I don't think you would even be able to fit it into a video. It would be like 10 hours.
Oh.
Be like a 10-hour video.
Wow. Yeah. It was crazy. Is this a drinking night? Oh, drinking what? Water?
Yeah, I'm drinking water. I'm drinking juice. That's the thing I'm drinking.
Yeah. Yeah, just like yesterday was Halloween. Now it's Thanksgiving. That's crazy.
I know time flies.
Before that was when I was on my vacation.
Blink and it's gonna be Christmas.
Yeah, and the break could be next year. Break could be next October. Break could be next Thanksgiving. Break could be next Christmas.
Blink it'll be 10 years.
Yeah. Well, time just flies by. Oh, hi, Mud. Happy Thanksgiving. Join us, Mud. Mud. Yeah. Yeah.
Yo.
Wow, is that crazy? I know Daniel probably about maybe 2 years. Oh, a year? I don't know how long. Thankful for friends like Daniel
You've
Jamin.
known Daniel for how long?
Maybe a year or two. Maybe I'm not sure how many years I
See,
know.
I met Daniel last December. It was around Christmas, right? I think right before Christmas or around Christmas. That was a hilarious time. Many things happening that time.
Yeah. Dustin going crazy and thinking that Sandman's a cross-dressing Satanist.
Yeah, what a way to start 2025 last year. All that stuff.
Yeah, that was crazy. I don't know what happened to him. I think he just disappeared. Went back to his home planet of the Dustites. Do you think so?
Which one?
Dustin? He went back to his home planet of the Dustins. He's called the Dustites. From the planet of the Dustins. Like the Three-Eyed Atlas, it's about him. That's his home world.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Is it kind of weird when Azel's not around? The skeptic philosophies are here, and when Azel is here, he's not a skeptic guy. He's not here. Yeah.
He always looking for Azo. Yeah. I mean, but Azo's not
I
here.
wonder, is that the same person in disguise? How we know? Yeah. What do you think? Do you think it's the same person?
That person's Azo?
Because, like, they're not around at the same time.
No, I don't think they're the same person. But last time that guy came on, he said he came because of Azo. So.
Oh, Zidane.
Oh, gangster.
How are you today, little guy?
I'm
Happy
doing amazing. Hey, happy Thanksgiving. And a very happy Thanksgiving to the good AJ.
Yeah.
Same to you.
Thank you. Thank you. How you two little guys doing tonight?
Doing fantastic. Had a great dinner. Now we're ready for Advent.
Amen, AJ. I couldn't have said it better myself, brother.
Yeah, it's just like yesterday was Halloween.
You know what today is, gangster?
Thanksgiving.
That's right.
Thanksgiving.
Time to give thanks to the Lord.
Amen.
Yeah, it was crazy that now you're gonna blank is gonna be Christmas, the New Year's.
Yeah, I can't wait. I think I'm going to get a Christmas tree tomorrow.
Be careful. Know what Steven says about Christmas trees?
Who's Steven and what does he say?
Steven of Povert Guys.
Steven, what's he say?
He tried to warn Daniel J. Newman about those
Oh,
Christmas trees.
hey, do you guys get real trees or do you guys get fake trees?
What about real fake trees or fake real trees?
Yeah, that's an option.
Yeah, what about part fake tree, part real tree? Would that be good?
Yeah. Hey, are you gonna have a Christmas tree in your house, gangster?
Yeah. What about you,
Oh,
good AJ? Are you?
Yes, sir, for sure.
Oh. Yeah, but be careful of
yeah.
those trees. The first person
Yeah,
that exposed their sinister ways was Stephen Power Guys.
Gigi, I was thinking the other day that you're a good hype man. Every time you'll say, yeah.
Yeah.
You got me saying it, gangster.
Yeah. What if it turned out? Yeah, he said that Christmas trees are phalluses, I guess. Yeah. He tried to warn Daniel J. Newman, but it was too late. End of story. What do you think of that, Zeden?
I think that's a good story, and I think that people should get excited for Advent. Hey, good gangster. Do you mind if I or me and AJ remind the good people listening what Advent is?
Okay.
Yeah. So the whole idea is it's a season of preparation, because as Catholics, preparation is very important to life. It makes you a better person when you prepare for things. So we prepare for the arrival of our Lord and Savior for his birth 2,000 years ago. The coming of our Savior, we prepare, kind of like the Blessed Mother would have been doing when she was pregnant. You know what I mean? How moms like prepare the last couple of weeks. Speaking of I guess they call it nesting. Women do this thing called nesting. It may be called to be different at that stage of her pregnancy now. Because gangster, you could touch on this because that's where the biology comes in. So, from my understanding, like female humans, women humans,
Yeah.
they have similar kind of biological urges as animals, like when they're pregnant and when they have new infants and stuff.
Oh.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Like
You know
the
how like
weird stuff.
like raccoons and stuff, yeah, like raccoons and stuff, they have to like prepare their houses and dens and stuff to like protect the babies from predators, and they have to go forage food for the cubs and stuff.
Like their zealot dens.
Yeah. You know, they used to have a show, Leave It to Beaver. They need to remake that and call it Leave It to Gangster.
Oh, leave it to Justin Bieber.
You leave it to Gangster Beaver.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, Maud knows. She's an expert
Maud
mom.
knows best. Maud knows best. Hey, I heard Mr. Maud's getting me a Christmas present, gangster. How cool is that? Oh, nice. She knows what I'm
Yep.
talking about.
She's an
Nice.
angel.
At least somebody knows what I'm
Yeah,
talking
she's an
about.
angel on the Christmas tree.
Yeah.
The angel.
I like to have a star
Who-
on my Christmas tree.
what type of star?
Like a 5-pointed star.
Oh.
Kind of like the star that led the Magi to Bethlehem.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Hey AJ, you want to give us some geography lesson? What's the difference between Nazareth and Bethlehem?
The difference in terms of significance?
Well, no, like is one of them in the other? Because Jesus is a Nazarene, but if I'm not mistaken, he was born in Bethlehem.
Oh, yes, correct. So, I think I would need to think about that again because
Yeah,
I don't.
yeah. Say something, gangster. While AJ Googles that for us. Bide some time. Get us some time, gangster. What do you think about that, gangster?
Nice. Well, guys, what do you think of my avatar for today?
I think you got a pretty cool avatar, gangster. You look kind of like a jive turkey.
Yeah, you job turkeys. Okay. Well,
Teach me
Zenon,
how to doogie.
did you make a video about Thanksgiving parade?
Yeah, we missed you this morning, gangster.
Oh, I was asleep.
Oh, you slept in, you lazy head.
What do you think, AJ?
What I think that's good. And also, I did look it up. It's Nazareth and Bethlehem actually are far apart. It said it takes 7 to 10 days to walk between the two.
Oh, so what was he doing in Bethlehem? They were traveling, obviously, but
Yeah, I mean that's
I'm gonna have to pay attention to that this Advent.
in Isaiah. It was prophesied that he'll be born in Bethlehem.
Oh, so that's probably why he obviously had to be over there to fulfill the
Yeah.
prophecy.
Yeah, correct.
Oh. Is there still Nazarenes today?
Yeah.
Oh. Are you a Nazarene?
No, I'm a Bostonian.
Oh. Oh. Should you?
But yeah, we should talk about some Catholic stuff. Oh God, what do you guys think? Do you like that idea?
Yeah.
Yeah, before it may get, who knows if it gets insane. Let's start now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Catholic. Do you ever put the cat in Catholic?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Oh yeah, remember Gangster said that the debate between you and Daniel has been called off.
Yeah, Daniel don't think it'll be fruitful.
And multiply?
Oh. That's what God told us to do.
Oh. But what if they had a box of Newman?
Oh, you broke up. I couldn't hear you.
Who would win in a boxing match between you versus Daniel J. Newman?
Oh, I don't know. That'd be a close one. Yeah.
Sandman, join us, Sandman.
Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Gangster Show Is Right.
Yeah, what if they had a boxing match between you versus Daniel J. Newman in a Daniel J. Newman fight?
Hey, remember when we were gonna do the me and who was it? Me and AJ versus Justin Daniel. Me and Just versus AJ and Daniel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you ever
be making
have
a lot of plans and then we don't do them.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Well, last night I saw you
at
talk.
This point, I was gonna say, just at this point, it should have just been, given how things have transpired over the last several weeks, it should have just been David is elected AJ versus the
Yeah, you gotta zealot them up.
Yep.
Hey, especially now that you're getting so good and experienced in zealoting people up, AJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, you took them all on.
Yeah, you know how some people have hobbies, gangster. Like after work, maybe they'll go golfing, or maybe they'll do different things. AJ goes and sells folks up when he's not working.
Just like you. Sandman, join us, Sandman. Yes, sir, Sandman. Yeah. Bring AJ a dream. Bum, bum, bum. Mr. Sandman, bring AJ a dream, dream,
Here's
dream.
a question. I wonder. Ask Sandman to type in the chat. Does do Canadians celebrate Thanksgiving? That's an American holiday, ain't it?
Oh, yeah, in October.
Oh, they give thanks in October.
Yeah, that's right. October is their Thanksgiving.
Goofy Canadians.
Yeah.
Maybe because all like the fruits and all the vegetables and game meat will be frozen because it's winter, so they have to get it done early.
Oh, thanks to you.
Yeah, I'm glad our Thanksgiving's November. That's the right time for it.
Yeah, right before Advent, they time it perfectly.
Amen.
Yeah. Sand the man with the master plan. You know.
Sandman hasn't been joined. Gangsta, I want Sandman to come up and tell us what a man is the other day.
Yeah. It's a man that made out of sand with a lot of can. He talks to Chan.
And who has a plane.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Oh, what would you do if you actually met Sandman in person? The real.
What would I do? What would I do if I met Sandman personally?
Yeah.
We do the secret handshake that we made. So then I could know if he's the real Sandman or not. He'd have to know the secret handshake we got.
Oh. Like AJ?
Yep.
Oh. Just like AJ.
Yeah.
AJ, yeah.
Bring me a treat. I saw where you were going with that, gangster. I saw where you were going.
You know, Tim's he has a show, making Heck nervous. What do you think of that?
I think that probably he makes Heck nervous in the sense of Satan's like, geez, I gotta spend eternity with this guy. He's a headache. So that's why he makes Heck nervous.
Oh. You serious?
Yeah. Yeah, the devil's like, he's gonna aggravate me more than I'm gonna aggravate him. What a bummer.
Well, Gigi, I'll tell you who's really making hell nervous. It's the Catholics. When we go to adoration,
oh snap! Definitely frustrated because them gates of Hades always try to prevail over the Catholic Church, and then they just fail every time.
Amen.
Picture it. Hey, gangster, picture the Catholic Church and the gates of Hades, like those old funny cartoons where you got the big guy and the little guy's trying to punch him, and the big guy just holds him back, like holds his head back with his hand, and the little guy just can't even reach him. He just keeps throwing punches.
Oh.
Well.
Oh. What would you do? It turns out Sandman is actually clay and design and this guy. The one he only.
It is a good Thanksgiving. If he loads, he's not loading for me. Is he load? There he is. There he is.
Yes.
Nice. Looking sharp. You get all dressed up for us, Sandy?
Hey.
Hi, Sandman.
You see, I got all dressed up for you guys.
Oh,
yeah, it's the holiday.
Even though I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, but
yeah, because you do that.
What's that?
Do you guys celebrate
Do you do Canadian
Is that
Thanksgiving?
in October?
They do in October, yeah. What day exactly? I think it's the 16th or 18th.
Do you partake in that when the Canadians do it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Sandman partakes in Thanksgiving every day.
Why?
Yes, Andy?
yeah, kind of, I guess. I thank the Lord every day.
I don't know. But, yeah.
Gigi,
how are you?
you're cutting out.
Yeah.
Why are you cutting out a lot? You've been cutting out a lot lately.
Oh,
Sorry about
wow.
that.
Sandman's popular, huh? No one wanted to hang out with me and AJ.
No,
and then Sandman shows up.
I saw it was Gangster Ghost and AJ, and then it was Zealot's Den. I was doing something else, but I was looking on my phone every once in a while, seeing who was popping in. I didn't know Sandman and Christian would be here, but now it looks like a full house. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody!
Yeah,
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
How you
Is
enjoying
that
your
really Burger
Thanksgiving?
Pie?
Oh yeah, let's find out it's not Bruce. I don't know.
It's Pike.
Yeah,
It could be
Daniel.
Bruce. It could be a deep fake.
Hello.
Say
Hi,
something
Brother
only
Pike.
Christian Pike would say. Do you like shorts?
I'm not a fan of them personally.
Okay, all right, it's the real one. All right.
So you guys celebrate Thanksgiving?
I did. I was with my father, and we got Cracker Barrel. He ordered it. He ordered Cracker Barrel turkey dinners for both of us, and he already got it. So what do you do at that point? I know what my spiritual father always tells me is if somebody buys you or offers you food even during a fast, you should accept it. I was trying to go with just seafood today, but that's what he did, and it was still. Actually, it was really good. I think it was nice. It was nice to hang out with him for a little bit and talk about a few things. A little politics, a little stuff about AI, a little bit stuff about aliens, but mostly talking about shotguns. And he has in his heart he wants to go back to the range at some point and shoot some clays. I hope it'll happen.
You want to shoot clay?
Clays. So we actually clone clay, and we put him on a range. It's the most dangerous game because Clay's pretty smart, but we give him a head start.
Yeah.
And we go ahead with our guns, and yeah, it's good.
Oh.
Yeah, clay clones.
Yeah, I don't know much about guns. I don't have a gun.
Man, I've been calling you. I've been excited. I've been rooting you on. You see me in the chat? Sandy.
Yeah. So what did you? Who else celebrated? Pike.
Did you, Sandman?
No, I don't celebrate.
You don't celebrate Thanksgiving? Oh, because you're a Canadian. That's October for you guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
not because it's Canadian. I just don't
He still
celebrate.
doesn't celebrate it. Canadian, he doesn't.
Yeah, I don't celebrate. It's not a liturgical holiday. I don't celebrate it. Basically.
No, it's not, but it is the most Christian secular it is the most Christian of all the secular holidays, though, I think.
Is it?
The most Christian of all. That's like the least gayest straight guy. Or something like that.
No, I don't think so at all, because Thanksgiving is the very name for Eucharist. As Christians, we should always be giving thanks. So it's a very Christian holiday in that sense. And it's actually pretty beautiful, a story, really, the origins of it, right? It's about the Native Americans taking pity on the immigrants that were the Europeans.
Oh, what do you think, Burger Pike?
Hey, give me just a second to get off the phone.
Okay. That's what he thinks.
Zealot, did you celebrate? And how was it?
Me, yes, I did. I had a little bit of feast over here, me and my sister. I caught the Lions game while I was finishing cooking. And then we just watched the Bronx Tale, which, just a friendly reminder, that's a classic with some good life moral principles.
Mm. Yeah, that's
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I got a phone call right as you were asking me something.
What's Bronx Tale about? Is that like Malcolm X or?
It's your typical multicultural love story, kind of like a modern West Side Story. An Italian guy from the Bronx meets a black woman from the black part of the Bronx, and it's a love story. Ultimately,
Oh,
Okay.
that's crazy.
So
it's a
Sandman,
classic movie if no one's ever seen it.
Mm.
I haven't. Yeah, so maybe one day I'll check it out. The Bronx Tale. You said it's a romance.
Ultimately, yeah, but it's like also like a mafia movie. The
Yeah,
Italian
that's what I thought.
mafia. It's a
Yep.
little bit. You
Mm.
get a little bit of everything in there.
Yeah, a
Just
little
like
bit of
Sandman, he's part of the mafia, the Canadian one.
the
Like
sand
here's
mafia.
here's one of the morals. Just briefly, it teaches you. One kid owes the protagonist of the movie $20, and every time he runs across him in the city, he has an excuse why he's my grandma's sick, I don't have it, and then he runs away, and he's always aggravated. And then the old mobster guy sees him, and he's like, "What's up? What's going on with that guy?" And he says, "He owes me $20." And he says, "Do you even like the kid?" He says, "No, not really." He says, "Well, hey, look at it this way: it costs you $20, and you don't have to deal with him anymore. You got a bargain."
Yeah, that there's some truth in that. Yeah, if Clay was here right now, he could tell you some stories about that.
Oh, I'm gonna ask Clay. I didn't know the Bronx Tale was about you, Clay. Loosely based off
Just tell him
Clay on
that
the
story about that it costs you, how much money you basically lent to this person. That's how much money that it costs for you to realize that they aren't trustworthy.
Oh, I made a video of dancing burger pie.
I do a lot
What
of
do
dancing.
they call that? Addition by subtraction.
What'd you do for Thanksgiving, Pike?
Yeah, let's hear it.
I went to about 4 different dinners.
Oh, are you like going to be the fattest man on earth?
It's like that every year for us. This morning, there's a friend of mine that I went to high school with who has come on some hard times, and he's homeless right now. So this morning, I went and took him to Cracker Barrel to get him some breakfast.
See, Cracker Barrel's the MVP of Thanksgiving.
They've been popping today, I have to be honest.
Yeah.
Then I went to 2 Thanksgiving dinners and skipped one other one, and I probably have to go to another one on Saturday.
It's good that you helped out a homeless man on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, he's a dear friend of mine. He's just one of them people that can't seem to get it right.
I share this in the book that I'm working on that I hope to get published with the blessings of my priest. And I only share it because my mother's repost, because she made me swear never to tell anybody while she was alive. But one thing that we would do is we would go into the inner city, especially the projects, and before Thanksgiving, about 2 or 3 days before Thanksgiving, we would go there, and she would have me or my sister, if she was there at the time. She did it with both of us, to pick out a family, just pick out a door. And then we would go up to the door and we would knock on it and see if anyone was home. And if somebody was home, and there seemed to always be, it always ended up being like a single mother. And every single time it was a miracle for them, because they were like, I was panicking on what to do for Thanksgiving. I have no money. And she would already have, the turkey and a bunch of the things for that meal in groceries. And we would give it to them. And that was something that we did a very young age. And she said, don't tell anybody about this. This is something that you keep a secret. But now that she has reposed and I'm much older, I like to share the story because I think it's a beautiful thing. I hope more people do it. And it reminded me of that, what you did today, Christian Pike.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, really. I mean, I've never really been a big holiday person. I don't care. I'm not against them or anything. I just don't really care about them. But if stuff like that were emphasized, then I would like them a lot more.
Oh, that's nice. Like Sandman, he's part of the mafia.
Exactly what I was saying.
Whoa.
Right, Sandman?
Is that the good age? When did you get here?
Good AJ was the first one to join.
What the?
Yeah. And then it was Zealot's Den. And then by the time I came in, Sandman was here and you were here.
I walked in like the same exact time that you did.
Good time.
Yeah, you two got together.
Yeah. Yeah, we called each other first. We're like, let's crash this show. We need to make this Thanksgiving show really pop.
But speaking of that Crackle Barrel, I'm not surprised it's popping because I noticed a lot of people are buying these cheap Thanksgiving meals at a store that could feed like 8 people. I don't know if you people have seen that going around, but I've seen that recently.
I have not seen that.
They were
Pretty
really
good
friendly.
deal, actually. Pretty good deal.
That's what my dad said. He was just like, for what we got, this was a steal. And he's right. I looked at the receipt, and for like 2 meals, it was like $38, which like in this economy is insane because it came with a lot of food.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah, it was good too. They didn't overcook the turkey. But one thing I noticed also is I went into the Cracker Barrel because I didn't realize that you're just supposed to drive around to pick up your meal. And everybody in there was so friendly. The staff was friendly. The people were friendly. Just a really good atmosphere. And even when I went to a gas station, everyone was really friendly. I just sang Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. You know, it seemed like everyone was in a really good mood today from the little I experienced.
Praise the Lord.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the best
Daniel,
way.
that could just be a projection of like how you view the world. Maybe if you're just a joyous fellow, that you're seeing joy come back to you. You know, kind of how misery loves company. They just see everything. Even you could be joyous or happy, and they're just like they hate it.
Here's an experiment to run. When you walk by people, just smile at them, and you'll notice that they will all of a sudden smile. As soon as they look at you and they see your smile, it just all of a sudden they reflect it. It's like something social in our brains. It's kind of wonderful. I'm glad it works that way.
Zealous then ends up in jail this week, and they're like, "What happened?" I took Dan's advice and I tried this experiment.
Just smiling at people. Yeah, I saw the wrong guy today. Why are you looking at me? What you like something you see? I don't swing that way.
Yeah, don't try that in Baltimore or both.
Yeah, it's true. You can get yourself into some trouble.
Sandman's the real life John Wick.
Oh, that would be cool. But Sandman would need to have guns then. You need
He doesn't
guns to
need
be John Wick.
guns. His hands is his weapons.
That's true, Gigi. That's true.
That would be like Bruce Lee then. He'd be like a Bruce Lee. He didn't use guns too much.
Yeah. Brother Pike is a real life brother of out there.
A real life what?
Yeah, you ever seen that movie, Brother of Out There? Is a got beat up by Bible salesman and got kicked out.
Oh, brother, where art thou?
Oh,
Yeah.
Brother, We're Out That was such a good movie. My
Yeah,
mom loved
that's a
that
good
movie
movie.
too.
That was based on Brother
Great
Pike.
music, right?
That movie was fantastic.
Yeah. I love the way they depicted the devil too.
George Clooney is like top 5 as far as talent. He's so good.
Yeah. I thought you was a toad.
Got beat up by a Bible salesman and banned from Werewolf. See?
Are you a Bible salesman? Hey, gangster, do you remember that time was that you who said you got a Bible at a gas station?
Yeah.
I remember you told
Canadian
that
Bible.
story.
He got that gas station Bible.
That's right.
I said it was Canadian nonetheless. I mean,
Yeah.
I hope it was that high octane, Logan.
Yeah, it was I think it was Matthew or Luke. Just one
At a
Bible.
gas station.
Yeah.
was it free?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's good.
Oh, Jamie with the Baptist church is the
Jamie
one true
makes an
church.
excellent point.
Yeah, they have apostolic succession. They can just trace it all back to all their bishops, all the way up to the apostles, just like yeah.
Yeah.
Funny.
Let me cough for a second. Right.
Bruce has slapostolic succession.
Yeah.
So I was watching the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade today. It's just like something that's a tradition in the morning. And I come to find out that in 1997, there was a bunch of kids who were traumatized because the Barney balloon, it was really windy, so it swayed into a light pole and it popped the balloon. So the balloon was coming down, and the like 30 people who usually hold the strings, they had to pop it. So there was just like 20 people stabbing the Barney balloon, and it was slowly deflating. But there was a bunch of kids seeing all these people stab
Barney should have
Barney.
kept his mouth shut.
Kind of
baby.
comical to watch. It's really
You
Christian,
don't talk to the cops, Barney.
Christian, can you help me do something, Christian?
Of course I can.
Can you help me bring some balloons to this chat? To this
You
to this
know
wonderful
what, Daniel?
YouTube channel?
Which one of the commands is the balloons
It's
again?
the peace sign. It's my favorite. Yeah.
Come on, hold on now. Wait a minute.
Balloons. Oh, no.
Now wait a minute. Where's my balloons?
You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. You just gotta. You have to believe. You gotta say the Orthodox Church is the real one.
What? Bruce rules.
Pike, that's a ripoff.
Hey,
you
got it. Bruce rules. Yeah.
It's a sign.
What the?
It's a miracle.
Yeah.
Well, I had a video earlier behind the scenes of when Bruce got on there. He was going after Sandman. Did it let Sandman talk? It was crazy. Remember Sandman? Behind the scenes the other day?
Yeah, it's like more of a monologue with Bruce. You can't get a word edgewise in there.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
It's like riding a surf. You know, you got to know when to jump right ahead of the wave.
Yeah, not easy.
Yeah.
Well,
Not
it's
at his speed.
Always remind me of that movie It.
Which one? It?
The balloons?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, It. Did you like that one?
Yeah. We all
With John
float
Ritter?
down here. Oh. Yeah. Which one you like, Salmon, better? The original or remake?
Was the remake with John Ritter?
The remake stunk.
No.
Yeah.
The original was John Ritter.
Yeah, the original I like, yeah.
Yeah. John Ritter already passed away when the remake came out.
Yeah. He died young too, huh?
Yeah, that's sad.
A lot of them dying young.
No, his son is an actor. He was in Freddy vs. Jason.
Oh,
That
really?
crazy? Yeah. He
Does
takes.
he look anything like him?
I'm not sure. He looks a bit like him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was crazy. And he directed with the same director he worked with for Bride of Chucky.
Bride of Chucky.
Yeah. Does that blow your mind? It blows. What?
Gangster Ghost, what's your favorite horror movie?
I don't know. I like them all. What's your favorite?
He said Nightmare on Elm Street. Gangster's favorite is Nightmare on Elm Street.
Is that
if
your
you can't
favorite,
choose
Zealot?
options for you, Gangster? Yeah, I love Freddy.
All right, Freddy. Yeah, for
You know what it was? Because when I was younger, I thought to myself, I said, Freddy's the only one that could be real because he's in your dreams, and anything can happen in your dreams.
Did you just say Freddy's the only one that can be real because he can be fake?
Have any of you heard this, or can you confirm it? I was always told, and I believe that if you die in your dreams, you die in real life. And from my experience, I always wake up like right before, if I'm falling off a building or what, and I always wake up right before I were to die.
But isn't that what death would be like too? Like if you fell off a building, like you'd feel yourself falling, but you wouldn't necessarily like. It's not like things would kind of cut out, right? Like right before you fell. I mean, right before you hit the impact.
Oh, no,
Right?
Freddy.
Yeah, interesting.
Freddy was inspired by a true story about this kid who said he was up in his dreams trying to kill him, and when they finally got him to bed, and he run in his mom and dad's room.
Don't look at me.
Oh, don't go to bed, Gangster Ghost.
Oh no! How we know it wasn't you, Sandman?
Yeah, no, it wasn't me actually.
Okay, that's good.
Because
They uncover a 40-year cold case because of the Gangster Ghost stream.
I'm still thinking about the dream thing because like I've had a lot of dreams where like I was about to die, and it's like
It's a common thing. I always thought it was a known thing. That's why I was just asking if anyone have heard or could confirm it.
But like, what do you mean by like you can't actually die in your like if you die in your dreams you're really dead type of thing? Like that's the part I can't understand because it's like it's like when you imagine at least your brain how much does it know? It's like it's going to render everything up to like a certain point and then it's going to be like file missing. It's like you know because you didn't actually die. I don't think like you could actually.
But we always wake up like in a panic. We don't like go to another dream or something.
But you might though. I don't know because I feel like a lot of times you only remember your last dream, and that's not for everybody, but that's the most common. There's some people who don't even remember any of their dreams, which I find pretty odd. But yeah, it's hard to remember so many of your dreams because you have like I don't know how many a night. You probably have like at least 1,000 a night because they're very short. Dreams don't last very long. They just feel like they last long.
I have this problem just because it that when I go to sleep, sometimes I will have like whole. It's almost like I'm living these whole like they're very vivid, and then I wake up and I'm very tired because it's like I never went to bed because my brain was working. It's super interesting. Sometimes when they're fun dreams or cool, it's nice, but sometimes it's like they're just very vivid. And I hear some people they sleep like rocks, and I'm like, oh, that would be so nice.
Yeah, it might be a later sleep.
What do you think, Brother Pike?
He's right because really every time before Tammy pulls the trigger, I come out of the dream.
Pike, nice. That's
it's like
cold,
the chainsaw's coming down, and then you wake up. You know what I mean?
Dream where you and
it's gonna be the Georgia Chainsaw Massacre
you're right.
one day.
What'd you say?
We're about to get their head chopped off. Like it was like the end of the world, and you and your
you know what that dream that I had?
Yeah.
Yeah, I really did have a dream where me and Tammy were in line to have ourselves beheaded for the gospel. That really happened.
Beheading.
Yeah, you told me about that a couple of years.
Was it by sword or by guillotine?
I don't remember what kind of weapon it was. I know that it was like a long line of people that were all knelt down with their heads leaned forward in line, and me and Tammy were next to each other in the line, and they were coming in our direction. I don't remember what the weapon was.
What's it saying, man?
Muslims like to do the beheading.
That's who it was Muslims. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if it's not the Jewish folk, it's the Muslim folk. I'm just kidding.
What the
heck? Or a communist. Look at Russia.
Mother Russia?
Yeah. Da.
But Sandman could take a mom on.
You guys watching the new Stranger Things? Gangster Ghost, you watching the new Stranger Things?
No.
It's on Netflix.
Life Stranger Things enough, Daniel.
2025. Stranger Things?
It's got like 3 episodes. It premiered on Wednesday, but I've seen 2 of them already, and I'm going to watch the final one probably when I get off this stream.
Why?
Oh, because I like sci-fi, and I kind of got invested in the story. My mom really liked it, and so I plan on finishing watching the series just to see what happens.
Oh, that's nice.
It's kind of like
Bruce
The Chosen.
One of the Stranger Things.
What's that?
Is Bruce one of the Stranger Things?
Yeah. He's actually in that show. He's what do they call him? Veckel, or
Mr. Pike? I'm not a Demigorgon.
Demigorgon. There we go. That's what he is.
He's a Calvinist. Is it true that he decided to become a Calvinist Catholic?
Yes, that's true.
Oh.
I'd like to go on the record for everyone listening to know that that's true.
Oh. Would that even work? Can a Calvinist be Catholic?
We call him a Calvin Catholic.
Oh. So is that Zedon? He seems like a Calvinist. Are you, Zedon? See? He didn't
That's a
answer.
yes, if I ever heard one.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, I figured out what Bruce was a long time ago. He's a Crystal Methodist.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I hope Bruce is having a good Thanksgiving.
Me too.
Well,
Because
arguing with his family about religion.
Me too.
Yeah, I wonder if it's because doesn't he have a Catholic family? So I wonder if that's like maybe he doesn't go and see him during Thanksgiving. I hope he does, but I know that can cause.
Yeah, because I mean, even for his Catholic family, I'm not sure. I don't know whether they're practicing or not, but I'm sure maybe he's avoiding them.
I feel like the avoiding might be going the other way around.
Yeah, his sister commented one day and said that's her insane brother, and she would like to tell us more about him. It was crazy.
And then she disappeared. She got raptured.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah. What do you think?
Or perhaps, GG, he might be just taking a break before he hits up Christian Pike phone again. That day, I'm telling you.
Look, don't speak it into existence, AJ. It's Thanksgiving. For God's sake, AJ.
He will hit you up your phone tonight, Christian.
You're not giving any thanks at all.
Yeah.
Was it 2 times he did that? Like 2 shows, one
Well,
show?
me and Bruce have been on the phone a number of times, but yeah, there's been at least 2 shows that he was just calling me off the hook trying to get in.
I need to let them know something.
He's like the only person. Bruce is the only person who can be like, "Hey, Christian, you lying, hate, cheating, lying cult member, piece of garbage. This other guy called me a bad name. Can you do something about it?" Only Bruce can do that.
Yeah, he called me at the same time, had us on a 3-way talk.
Bruce will call me everything but a child of God, and then ask me to take up for him because somebody else called him a bad name.
Well, you know what I'm thankful for? The do not disturb feature on the phone. I highly recommend it to everybody.
Well, you can just go mute
Well,
and completely, yeah. I
but
do that.
if you want to use it for music and stuff, like what do not disturb allows is like no notifications, no calls, no texts, anything.
Right,
You'll
right,
still receive the information, but it's whenever you feel like looking at it, and the phone doesn't start walking you. You're now kind of in control of your time again.
I like to be in control. I liked what Daniel's talking about right now.
Yeah. I mean, and I don't mean it in the sense of like we should be the masters. Like, of course, I'm the complete opposite of believing that, but this should not be your master. Okay, Jesus Christ is your master, not these black boxes we carry around with us that, fib on us, narc on us to the government.
That's some pretty good preaching.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what does Simon say?
I was going to ask Christian if he does any sermons on technology and cell phones, and
I'm sure that I have probably mentioned it before as far as how bad it is to let kids get hooked on it. I don't know that I've ever planned a message with that in mind, but it's probably the kind of thing that I've touched on. I don't know. I don't remember.
yeah, from the aspect of, that you can access like all kinds of things that can lead someone down.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, I preach at holiness churches, so I mean, we're not big on like secular media anyways. I mean, we typically discourage people from secular media.
Except for Stranger Things.
Except for Stranger
Hey,
Things.
you can watch that.
It's everything else, yeah.
Can you watch Brother Ralph there?
What do you know about Brother Rob?
Brother, where art thou? Is that what you think?
There's a pastor I know named Brother Rob. I thought that's who he was talking about.
Brother Wolf out there.
Well, Gigi knows all about your information.
Where art thou?
Wolf out there. Bart Pike's George Clooney. The other guy would be the taller guy. I've got the guy from Where Wendell. He'd be Sandman. And the shorter guy would be Daniel J. Newman. And
I got to be the tallest, Gigi.
Who was I again? Which one am I?
Sandman, you're the shortest person on the planet. That's what I'm convinced of. Until you show your cam, I'm just gonna be like, he's this short little guy.
He's a short, small, little 4'3".
He has red hair.
Pimple on his nose.
He's wearing one of those little propeller hats.
I think of you as a redheaded black guy, Sandman. If that's a thing.
Yeah, blue-haired black man.
Yeah.
Dude, can blue eyes happen with black people?
Next.
Yeah. Kind of.
I bet
like
that looks
you,
really cool.
You see it a lot in Bermuda.
Yeah.
Have to do with mixing.
A black woman with blue eyes would be beautiful, or green eyes would be even better.
That have to do with mixing.
Can we be thankful that God has made us in all different like colors and different races? I think that's actually kind of cool. You know, that we don't all look exactly the same.
Yeah, because then we'd all look like Bruce. You know what I mean?
We'd all look like Jamie right now. Jamie's asleep because he's going to be in a turkey coma. He had too much L-tryptophan.
So why is turkey the go-to meat Thanksgiving?
It's a weird American thing. I don't exactly know the origins, but I do know that originally speaking, like wild turkey was probably low on the list of things that they were eating at the first meal. It was probably like lobster and shrimp, fish, and lots of corn.
Yeah, so it was propaganda that started pushing turkeys. They wanted to make money from an animal that they really weren't making any use of, and it wasn't very popular.
Meanwhile, the diplomats are having lobster, like Daniel says.
I
know. The good food
Caviar.
That used to be poor man food. That's what bothers me about, like, I love shrimp, I love lobster, and like now it's gone from poor man food to rich man food.
Yeah, for sure.
Jamie would be okay with it being poor man food because he's like, it deserves to be poor man food. You shouldn't even be eating it, scavengers.
Well, that reminds me, one of my welcome Terry Berry. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
I love eggs, and as you guys may know, egg prices go up and down. But also, they were trying to. There was a campaign, maybe a little over 5 years ago. Everyone and their mother was saying that eggs aren't good for you, and I love eggs. So I didn't listen to it, and so because everyone stopped buying them, they were super cheap, and I'm like, this is nice. I like this. Because as you guys remember, you guys are probably old enough. They keep changing the food pyramid and stuff. All the stuff they told us we should eat when we were younger, they're like, oh no, that was horrible advice. Don't eat that now. But because people were saying the eggs are no good. And they're like, well, the yellow part's good for protein, but the white part, and I'm like, you guys always change your mind on what's healthy, what's not.
Eggs are amazing,
and eggs are, aren't they? Yeah, eggs are delicious.
I just saw
I'm like Bubba Gump. I'm like Bubba Gump with eggs. You can have fried eggs, you can have omelet, you can have scrambled eggs,
this kind of egg. Oh, it's in so many recipes too. Like you need eggs for. I just saw a video today with ostrich eggs. Apparently, like there was some king that loved eggs, and like there weren't enough chicken eggs because I don't know, they didn't have industrial farming chicken back then, and ostrich eggs was the way to go. And have you seen how big ostrich eggs are? They're humongous.
Quail eggs are tiny.
Oh yeah. I actually really like quail eggs though. By the way, it looks like it was Sarah Hale. She was the one who wrote Abraham Lincoln. She's the one who popularized turkey. She wrote it in her novel that it was part of a traditional meal. But she's the one. If you want to blame someone, it's Sarah Hale. She wrote to Abraham Lincoln. Honest Incan.
Speaking of Abraham Lincoln, Terry might know something about this. A cousin of mine, she's a wokester. She went to some play, and it was, I guess it's super popular right now, and it's a retelling of the story of Abraham Lincoln's wife, and it goes like the play is Abraham Lincoln was gay, and his wife wanted to get away from him. So the assassination she was actually happy about, and then she could go. And I'm like, what? What are people going and watching? And like, ooh, that's it. It was interesting
Well,
because
they've
I
been
went back.
doing that push recently to try and make him gay, you know.
Who, Abe Lincoln?
Yeah, or it's just, you know, they're trying to the evidence they have is very dubious, and honestly, like back in the day, it was normal for people to have close friendships with people of the same
Like
sex
Jesus and
because you
St.
didn't
John.
intermingle, like, you know.
Yeah.
Right. Like it wouldn't be weird that you slept in the same bed as your friend, especially like if you think about it's. I've slept in beds with my friends that wasn't sexual. Like what the hell? Like it's so weird.
With Jesus too.
Well, also,
Yeah,
put
they
it in the
do. Oh,
context.
yeah, they do.
If you built your own log cabin, maybe it's like the middle of the winter. It would be preferable as to like freezing your butt off on the floor in 18 whatever.
Right. It's so,
We just go
you
head
know.
to toe. So what the guys do, we go head to toe, Terry Berry. That's how you know
Right.
you do
I've
it
heard about
safely.
that. Yeah. Yeah. You do tails to toes. Right, tails to heads or something like that. I've heard of that.
They're
No,
turning.
no, Jamie. Jamie's in the background being silly. He gave me the phone. He was like, I want you to get in there. And I was like, what?
And here you are.
Here
How
I
was
am. Jamie.
how'd your food turn out, Terry? You were anxious yesterday. Was it a success?
It was a success. We needed to cook the turkey a little bit longer, but it was all good. We pulled it out, but it wasn't finished. Jamie was like, it's finished. I was like, it ain't finished.
You could have raw
It was
turkey meat.
okay. It wasn't exactly raw. It just wasn't
He
right,
likes
you
the
know?
medium rare. He likes the medium rare, Daniel.
Medium rare turkey.
It was
I just wanted it. I was getting the breast too. You had the like drumstick and stuff. So it was a good. We had a good plate. We didn't have potatoes. Or the potatoes that we did have weren't any good anymore. I guess they expired.
But I made stuffing.
Yeah, stuffing, and we had corn.
Made the corn.
I made the corn, and we had gravy,
Pumpkin pie.
pumpkin pie, whipped cream.
I had a 14-pound turkey. It was pretty
It
big.
was a big turkey. And it was easy to make. It's not that hard to make turkey. They make it sound all scary, but it's not too bad. It wasn't
Throw
like
it in the
Maina
microwave.
said. Maina in the chat was like, "Oh, it's gonna be a disaster," being mean, but it wasn't.
We don't own them.
Well, yeah, praise God. Praise God, turkey came out well.
Yeah.
What up,
Oh, do you guys have a
AJ?
thermometer that you can put in the meat?
We
Find it.
yeah, we couldn't find it.
Oh, okay.
Alas.
But we're fine.
We're okay. It's all good now. We have plenty of turkey. Even Nero got some turkey.
Nice.
Now he's napping.
I called into the Hake report.
Oh yeah, you called in the Hake report.
So,
Finally.
David, did you know that the first Thanksgiving was in 1621, held in Plymouth, Massachusetts?
That
Oh,
is
of
correct.
course. It's one of my favorite stories, Sandy. And I think that's how they finesse the turkeys in there. We have a bunch of turkeys. I actually joke with people when I see them in public. I'm like, hey, quick, you can get your free Thanksgiving meal.
The Wampanoag, right?
I
right,
just recently
Terry?
learned.
Wampanoag.
Yeah, I just recently learned turkeys fly. Maybe a lot of people don't know that. I saw a turkey in a tree.
Don't
like
really
50 feet
fly.
in the air.
They kind of like jump, and they can kind of like flap their wings and go further. Like they can fly like think of the Wright brothers when they flew. Like they can fly for just a tiny bit and then land again. Yeah, they're not like geese or ducks flying in the sky, but yeah, they can jump really long. Yeah,
And I was like, whoa, I didn't know those things could do that.
Yeah,
I got
they
wild
can.
turkeys in Idaho. And hey, I wanted to ask you guys, isn't
Thanksgiving kind of a Protestant thing?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah,
Because
sure.
like we like started. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to call like America a Protestant country, you know. Or
Because what
maybe
it
you could
was,
say
as
it's
Sandman,
deist or Gnostic. I don't know.
as Sandman said, is it was in Plymouth, and the winters get cold up here, and the new Puritans didn't really know how to survive the winter, so the Indians were kind enough to kind of help us stockpile food, and then we shared the kind of whatever novelties that we brought from Europe, and they brought all the corn and stuff, as Daniel said, and that was actually accurate to Daniel. It was actually kind of slim pickings. They'd have a good amount of it, but it was very like few and poor items. And that's how they got through the winter. Because historically, there was a couple of like maybe Roanoke, I think. People would settle here, but they would perish after like 6 months. Yeah, for multiple reasons. Not
But
hunting or
I want to take the Trump stance and say if it was the Orthodox or the Catholics coming over to Plymouth, they wouldn't have starved like that. It's because they were Protestants that they didn't know how to eat.
boom,
boom, boom, boom.
Well, because we have the Pope, so he just goes to the animals and he's like, I'm the representative of Adam, and I'm gonna eat you. So lay down.
Yeah.
Well,
Offer,
hey,
offer
Daniel,
yourselves.
remember, Squanto was a Catholic.
That's true. And Squanto show them the way. Yeah, that's true.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, we were looking at AJ well, you were on my stream or something. I remember we looked it up together about like what is Squanto, what was his religious beliefs, and he was a Catholic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Catholic win.
Yeah, in the West, if it's Protestant or Catholic, I would definitely prefer the Catholics.
Boom, 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 boom.
I see how it is.
I mean, did I say that out loud? I mean, I love my Protestants. I was a Protestant, so you know that means I love them.
You're turning your back on your heritage.
I know.
Sandman's like the Nathan Hale of Orthodoxy. He's like, give me true Orthodoxy or give me death. I don't prefer the Catholics over the Protestants. I prefer death over not my faith.
Sandman, if you had to choose between the Coptics or the Catholics, which one would you choose?
I would say the Coptics.
I probably would too. They're so similar to us. Like we really should be one. And then
there was as you guys know, there was messiahs that came after Jesus, but one of the more prominent ones, he took like half of the Jews that were currently alive, and they followed him. And when the Muslims came over and conquered the land, he was forced to either convert to Islam or perish. And he opted to convert to Islam. And then he told his followers that this is what God told him to do. True believers can like kind of fib and give up their faith to infiltrate other places. But in hearing that story, it kind of really brings appreciation to Jesus, because he had the same offer. Like, you can give up this claim that you're making and we'll let you live. But he's like, this is what's happening. I am the truth. Because that's like, and even the apostles, because they say liars don't make good martyrs. So like that guy was lying. So when it came time to put up or shut up, he was like, all right. What's this all lie you guys are talking about?
Yeah. Well,
So Sarah Josephe.
Is that the
was she
guy's name?
Protestant? No, that was the girl who asked to bring in Thanksgiving, make it a holiday.
Sarah Hale.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sarah Hale. She wrote to
Joseph
Abraham
Hale.
Lincoln, and just like all these other states are doing Thanksgiving anyway, but they're doing it on different dates. You, as the president, have the right and even the duty, she said, to make a national holiday out of this. And it was something that we were celebrating so many times in the past. Like it was already like this sort of thing that it was Americana, and just like, let's put one date to it. And he agreed. And that's why it happened.
Yeah. And I'm
So,
pretty sure she
so
wrote
it's the
to, yeah.
So
Pretty
what
sure
are
she
we
wrote
giving
to
thanks to?
presidents
What are we?
before.
What do you guys think? What are we giving thanks to?
well, his story, like George Washington, a couple like over 100 years later, he said the premise of it is to fellowship and it's to give thanks to God. That's kind of the ultimate, because it wasn't a Catholic, but it's always been a Christian nation. So it was, the premise was to kind of gather and give thanks to the Creator. That's why, like, you appreciated you appreciated the bountiful harvest that He provides for us. But
Yeah.
like everything, the sentiment gets lost, and it's all materialism and more dates on the calendar. It's the start of the Christmas season, and it's these Americans, it's more like, oh, I got to go see my in-laws or family, instead of appreciating and having things like you guys are talking about a lot of people ordering pre-made meals and stuff. And one of the things, especially as a Catholic, like preparation, that's kind of the whole point of the holiday originally was the women get to cook all this bountiful harvest that the men were able to go out and provide for. The younger girls would hang out with the mothers and grandmothers and aunts and learn how to cook and be women, and the men would hang out together, and the men would learn how to be men from the uncles and dads and grandfathers, and it was just a great family gathering. You fellow, all the good things, but those are kind of put to the side, and it's more of that meme: bacon, potatoes, yams, green beans.
I don't think
AJ
there's
knows what I'm
anything wrong
talking
with
about.
pre-made meals. I mean, there's a lot of people in situations where they can't cook the meal,
Yeah.
Oh, no, of course, amen. Yeah, but I was just generally speaking of even if they're getting chefs or everything, even is more curated to be quick, even if it's just pop in the oven. Whereas before, because a lot, the labor of the love of cooking the food is like most of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just wonder sometimes, like, if that's part of the thing that can distract us in Thanksgiving, is when people get too worried about everything they have to arrange for the perfect meal. And I've seen this happen with a lot of women where, like, they become Marthas instead of Marys. You know what I mean by that? Like the parable, like where like they're constantly like,
The one who says,
worrying.
"Why don't you tell her to come help me?"
Yeah, and Jesus says, no, actually, she's doing what she's supposed to do. She's worshiping God. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think that can actually be one of the distractions, is like being too scrupulous in preparation and too anxious. And we really should try to focus on having our family there and being grateful for our family versus the meal itself. I think if you dial too much in on the meal itself, that's when you lose the Christianity out of Thanksgiving.
But is it based on Christianity?
No, it's just what you bring to it. It's like everything else, Sandman. It's like if you have a job as a cashier, you can bring your Christianity to that. You could be praying, Lord, have mercy, and you never know how you might be able to witness to people, but you're serving people. And every time you see somebody, you see them as an icon of Christ, and so you do unto the Lord. So I think we can bring our Christianity to these things and redeem them too. Reconcile them to our faith.
I wonder.
Well, Sandman.
What do you think, Gigi?
Yeah. Do you think that one movie, Brother Without There, is based on Brother Pike? I do.
It is, yeah. He just doesn't want to tell us that it's based on him because he doesn't want to. It goes against his contract, I think.
He signed an NDA.
Yeah.
He got beat up by a Bible salesman and got banished from Wildorf.
What's the name of that movie?
Oh, brother, where art thou?
Yeah. Yeah.
Who made it? Like a Protestant production or a Catholic production?
I don't know. It was probably Jews, to be honest. We're talking about Hollywood here. Hey, Clay!
I heard you talking shit about Jews, and I was like, I better join.
You better get in here.
Check out the tub, dude.
Let's see it.
Don't have
Oh,
it
yeah.
brand new.
That looks nice. And also, I want you to tell Zealot's Den, or actually, so Zealot's Den, did you want to retell that story about when people owe you money, or should I do it for you? Okay, Zealot's Den's gone. So Zealot's Den was saying earlier, Clay, that he watched a movie, and in the movie he learned a valuable lesson, is that if you give somebody $20 and they don't pay you back, it costs you $20 to know that you should never mess with that person again because they're they
That's
aren't
exactly
trustworthy.
what I told you about Matt Grasnick.
I know. When you said it, I said, it's Zealot's Den. You got to tell that to Clay because Clay's got a story for you.
Yeah, I always do that with people. I'm like, well, with Matt, it was weird because he was like a heroin addict or something. Because normally I'm like, whatever, I'll give him like $20 to $100, and then they'll never have the balls to ask me again because they know I'll just be like, no, dude, you never paid me. But then Matt asked me again every day for like a year.
You proved your theory wrong.
Yeah.
Well, hi, Clay. How are you today, little guy? Did you have a good Thanksgiving?
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, we got our bathtub all done up. And then that's about it. And then tomorrow morning I'm going hunting.
What are you going to hunt for? Turkey?
Deer.
Deer. Yeah, I knew it was going to be deer.
Why you hunt deer for?
For,
Why you want to kill
for Bosnian civilians? No, I'm joking. I saw this crazy article where it's like apparently a bunch of Italians participated in the Bosnian Civil War, or I guess Yugoslavian Civil War, but in Bosnia. And they would go there and pay money to like shoot civilians. If you saw that, Dan.
I
Did
didn't
send you
see
it?
that. No.
I thought I posted it in the group. I was like, that's pretty wild. And it was saying like back then, so that was like what, like 92 or something. They were paying like 100,000 euros
to kill civilians.
Yeah, to just like go over there and kill like a woman. And they were mostly from Italy. And I'm like, that's pretty insane. That's like something you hear about in movies that you think is like never actually like real.
So did they get paid the money or did they spend the money to kill people?
No, this was like rich aristocrats that they would pay the Serbian Bosniaks that money to like get to vantage points and then just like shoot like innocent civilians.
Yeah, that's what Lena is saying. What I'm thinking, the most dangerous game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy. That was in 1992, and people were hunting people.
You know what the most
you going to
dangerous game really is? It's a little game called marriage.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Is that true? Are you going to be go hunting, man, Clay?
Wow. Yeah, so that little changing topic. I just wanted to bring up, you guys hear about the National Guard and all that going on?
Yeah. Well, on my
The
stream
National
yesterday,
Guard's
somebody
getting
said it. I think it was
What?
Yoda. I think Yoda or Golden Roll told me in my chat. It was just like 2 people got shot. One of the guys.
Who shot him? Was it a Palestinian or something, or an
So
Iranian?
it was an
Or an
Afghanistan refugee, and he has connections with the CIA. So basically, when we withdrew troops out of Afghanistan, we made a promise to those families that helped the Americans that we would take them out of that country because the Taliban was going to massacre them once we left because they helped America. So
Just
this
like
is one of those
Vietnam
families.
with the Hmong people.
Yeah, I guess so. And this happened to be one that was part of, I guess, working with the CIA at the time. And he must have lost it. And unfortunately, I've heard what Trump said. He was just like, well, maybe we should just like get rid of all of them, like we need to reevaluate all of these people from Afghanistan. But like, those people really helped us out during that war. And it's important that we vet properly, and it's okay to look into their stuff, but like we shouldn't just kick them out indiscriminately just because of that. That would be wrong, because
What would be
we
a
made
good
a promise.
preventative is like every time one of them does that, we should send 10 to the Taliban.
Yeah, but that's punishing people that had nothing to do with the attack. Like that's one bad actor. That's like,
Well, they kind of did. If you think about it, it's dropping bombs on a country because like one person from that country like blew up some buildings in America. So
let me ask
no.
you a question.
No, it's not. I don't agree with that either.
If you guys were soldiers,
yeah,
and your country's sending you overseas because your country doesn't like what the other country is doing in their own land, are you going to go die for that?
Yeah.
You're saying,
is that a war against your country,
That's the
or is
thing.
that a political power move and enforcing
it's
something
more
on
like
another country?
a colonization war.
Right. So are you going to go give your life up for that?
But that's kind of like what everyone did in World War II, because like Canadians and Americans, that shit would have probably never really affected us either way.
Pearl Harbor.
Yeah, but that wasn't even America at the time. It was America like after the fact.
So I'm thinking, would you actually sign up and go and fight?
I thought Hawaii was
Some
part of
kind of-
America.
No, it became a state afterwards, like just to justify getting involved. But it was more like a Puerto Rico.
Well,
before.
even if the Philippines got attacked, we would go to war.
Yeah, but it's like, why?
It's because of you.
Because we can't let China win, man. We got to be the number one. Also, if the Chinese won, that'd be awful for Christians. They hate us.
Would
But at the same time, like, what if Hitler, if the Germans would have won, which I don't think America getting involved made a big difference. I think the Soviets probably would have won either way. But like, let's say the Germans did win, that would have avoided like Korea, Vietnam, Afghanistan, like, because communism would have got like snuffed out. China,
I don't know. I don't
It
know how that'll
would've.
play out. There's all kinds of novels that ask these what if questions in history. We know
There's
what
a show I love about
happens.
that, and it's called The Man in the High Castle.
Oh yeah, that was pretty good. Philip K. Dick.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, I watched the whole thing.
What would have happened if the Sandman went back in time and took over the world?
Yeah,
What if Sandman went back in time and was Hitler?
Yeah, what if Sandman is Hitler and he is a time traveler? That's why he never cams up.
What if Sandman is somehow Hitler and Stalin? At
Do
the
you really
same
want to
time?
see my sandy face?
Yeah.
You gotta take this shit up, girl.
My sandy, gritty body face.
They're coming to get it
ears.
tomorrow.
I got no hair.
You have
How
no
do we know
hair?
The Sandman doesn't have hair.
Do you-
He's just sand.
What if Hitler survived and he didn't actually kill himself and it's Sandman right now?
That's what I'm saying. And that's how he saved himself, is by turning himself into sand.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Nazi
that's why he's
sand.
still alive.
Yeah.
The sand never ages.
That's
It
right.
just turns into glass when it gets hit by lightning.
That's true. That's true. At the right temperature, I turn to glass. That's right.
How we know you're not Rui Achilles?
So if glass turns to sand,
I think the voice kind of.
or if sand turns to glass, can you like bust up glass fine enough to turn it back into sand? Or will it always be like too
definitely.
sharp?
Definitely.
I don't know if you can turn glass into sand again.
I know there's
I think you changed the chemical composition.
from hauling like frac sand and shit, and then concrete sand. I know there's different types. So there's like silica sand.
Well, they
and
can
stuff.
reburn glass, can't they?
They can what glass?
Like take glass and burn it again?
They can melt it down and turn it back into glass. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think you get rid of impurities during the process of turning sand into glass. So I don't know if you can, unless you added the impurities back in and then ground it up. Maybe that would work.
I always thought Dan
Gotta add the original sin back.
because he always talked about blowing. But
What?
when I first met you, I thought you like worked in the like glass industry because you were always talking about blowing stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
But then I realized you were just
Yeah, it's a homosexual
just
act.
an
Is that what
occultist.
you're saying? Okay.
Also,
Thanks, Clay. Thanks, buddy.
So is that the basis of all this Dirty Dan stuff? Is that the basis?
No.
Dirty Dan.
Dirty Dan came from Yoda because I was dumb enough to explain to people what happened to me, just to try to let people know that if they're a ride sharing driver, what to do in a self-defense situation. And because I used a gun in this process, he started calling me Dirty Dan and saying like, oh, Dirty Dan's got a revolver and he'll take out the minorities. And that's not at all what that story was about. Okay, it didn't
You know
matter
what
what
Dirty
the guy
Dan is
looked like.
from? Dirty Dan is from SpongeBob. When he's like,
Dan.
I'm Dirty Dan.
There's Cowboy Dan from Modest Mouse.
When they like dig up the dead fish.
See, I don't watch enough kids shows to know what you're
I
talking about.
I feel like
but I'll take
AJ's
your word for
laughing
it.
because he knows. Because AJ's like closer to my age than your age, probably.
AJ, do you know the SpongeBob story?
Well, yeah, I'm a Gen Z, so I watch SpongeBob.
Dang it!
You know,
So it's a real
when
thing.
SpongeBob came out, Dan, I was like 5, so it must have came out in like 2000 or 99 or something. So it's not
Dirty
like
Dan SpongeBob.
they're like, I'm Dirty Dan. He was number 1.
Character in SpongeBob SquarePants.
Oh, Dirty Dan is SpongeBob just wearing a cowboy hat.
Yeah.
I'm Dirty Dan.
But
I'm Dirty Dan.
it's because they dug up a body and it said Dirty Dan. Here lies Dirty Dan. He was number 1, and they stole his hat.
Dirty Dan. It should just be my avatar from now on.
Yeah. I like Healthy Dan and Unhealthy. So all the friends from our friends group refer to Dan when he was like morbidly obese and a raging alcoholic as Healthy Dan. And they refer to him now as like Unhealthy Dan because they're talking about his mental health. It's so fun.
Yeah. Now I'm unhealthy.
We're like, oh, we miss when you were healthy, and it looks like he's like about to die.
I'm like bloated up.
It's like really big and like golden color, like he's actively dying from cirrhosis. We're like, oh, you're so healthy.
Here's that picture of me.
Yeah,
a golden hued. It's 300 pounds. Healthy Dan. I look so calm and peaceful.
I have some
Oh,
pretty
you
low.
had that goatee on too.
Yeah, I did. I could.
Hold on, I'm gonna change my avatar to some Healthy Dan because I have a few.
Oh man,
This?
please don't show any really bad ones.
They're not really bad, but just like this. So like, this is Dan at peak health, peak male health.
Yeah. Man, just napping. Just napping on stream.
This one is also pretty vanilla, but you were like bruising really.
Oh my gosh. See, you don't have to show one without my shirt on, man.
He's got like a big bruise. I'm like, what happened there? And he's like, oh, I rubbed against like the door frame slightly, and I just had a bruise.
Oh man, I was such an easy bleeder. Smallest little prick, and I could die. It was
Like, I'm about
insane.
to die. And no, so it's like an inside joke with all the friends where we're just like, oh, back when we were healthy.
Oh man, when I like thought I was gonna like die like almost every night, I was just like, yeah, might be dead. I might die tonight, guys. My blood pressure's really low, but see you guys tomorrow if I do.
He's just like, I don't know, guys. If not, like, let's get drunk tomorrow. You're like, my blood pressure, blah blah. Like, I keep bleeding, and I have this like boil. Where me and Richard
I
had
didn't
to be
check
like,
my
what the
blood
fuck
pressure
are you
until
talking
after
about?
the hospital, but
Because Hoss knew what you were talking about. So Richard, I think he was at my house, and he's like, "Is that like something like really fat people get?" I'm like, "I think so because I don't know what that is."
mm-hmm.
And Hoss was like, "Yeah, I get them every week." when I'm not giving Shannon all my money.
Yep. Yep. There's lots of really nice things that happen when you're obese like that.
What the hell is a boil? Just
What's
like
a
a
boil?
random. It's like a random abscess for no reason.
So a boil can happen for a number of reasons, but a lot of times it's because of some kind of like infected.
Yeah, you guys seen this thing?
Follicle.
So, like I've heard of boils from like Fairly Odd Parents and stuff.
Yeah, boil boy.
Dan's boil was like as big as a woman's breast, like a B cup. And I'm like, what the hell is that? But Hoss, who was like even more obese, knew all about him. He's like, yeah, get him every week. He's like, get him all the time.
Well, praise God. He's delivered.
What?
Like what? You get these every week. You get like an abscess the size of like an Asian girl's foot on your body. And he's like, yeah, something that comes with getting old. You'll know one day.
You'll know one day. Yeah.
I
One
think
these days you'll get one too.
it'll be big, dude.
What did Badger mean about clipped?
I think he means he's gonna find out where you live and call the police on you and say you're gonna commit a terrorist attack.
Oh, about you?
That's like some 764 stuff.
What the fuck you mean? What does he mean by? You know what he means by that?
He clipped something from you.
No, he clipped it from you when you were talking.
Well, from you when you're talking.
Yeah, tomorrow you're gonna see this stream that says Gangster Ghost Exposed. The real Gangster Ghost.
Gangster Ghost. Lies and deceit.
Oh, no.
Nothing but lies.
It's just like,
oh.
yeah. But yeah, I kind of do miss that stuff, but then when I look back on it, it's like, yeah, that was not good.
Such things are not meant to last. They're meant to be remembered,
That's
and
sad that
laughed
you
about. Not meant to be lived forever.
I missed binge drinking with my buddies for like 12 days at a time.
Oh man, Thanksgiving would have been one of those times, you know. In the past, when we used to drink all the time, Thanksgiving would have absolutely been one of these days where it's like,
It was. We had one. We had a Thanksgiving bender and then a Christmas one.
Yeah, that was like a long, extended bender.
It was so fun. Richard pissed his pants. And then he lied and he had this crazy story. He told us, he's like, you guys, I pranked you. I built this contraption out of like a bike pump and a fish tank filter to make it look like I peed my pants. I'm like,
Yeah.
dude,
I
you
have a
sound
question, Dan.
insane.
What were you doing last Thanksgiving?
What did I do last Thanksgiving? Last
Yeah.
Thanksgiving,
Your mom.
yeah, I think so. No, it wasn't your mom. No.
Burn out of man.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I kind of remember.
Because June 30th was when my mom passed away. So this must be my second Thanksgiving without her at this point, not the first. So last time,
Maybe last year you went to your sister's.
Yeah, no, I remember going to my godparents' house too.
Did you go by SC's?
No, I didn't go there. No, he didn't invite me, but I'm sure he would if I asked, but anyway.
I like holidays for these to get shit done at my house because these Mexicans, they don't practice any of that stuff. Like obviously Christmas they do, but not like Thanksgiving.
Yeah, he's like Sandman. Sandman's like, I don't celebrate Thanksgiving because it's not an official Orthodox old calendar feast.
Sandman, doesn't Canada have a Thanksgiving? It's just like different from America's.
Well, I don't know where you would tie that into it, but
They have one in October, so that's
what
like,
it is?
yeah, it's like the second Monday or Tuesday
But
of
instead
October.
of turkey, you guys just all drink a gallon of maple syrup.
That and rum, yeah.
I don't know because I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. That's what I'm saying.
Why?
But I think they celebrate it here the same way they celebrate there.
There's like holidays you can celebrate that aren't religious and it's still okay, like Independence Day, days like this, you know, Memorial Day.
Amen to that. I support that message.
Like every country that was a colony has an Independence Day, and it's like, I've been to the Philippines Independence Day, and it's wild. It's like probably better than America.
It's like, Sandman, do you not celebrate birthdays either?
No, we don't. As Christians, we don't celebrate our birthdays. We celebrate our name.
What if it's a holiday like Thanksgiving though that doesn't have pagan links, and it's just like a new age?
Well,
Same.
yeah.
Like,
Well,
the only
I'm not gonna say.
holiday I celebrate is Juneteenth.
Yeah, like for example, if it was Daniel's birthday and he invited me over, yeah, I would go because if he wants to celebrate his birthday, that's fine. But if he said no, I don't, not doing anything, that's fine too, because
When you were a kid though, you didn't like.
we celebrate our name days, which has more significance than our birthdays.
Are you going to celebrate on Saint Stephen's day for the modern Saint Stephen? Isn't that coming up?
The Puffer guy have his own saint holiday?
Not him.
Guy that's like kind of a freak.
Do you celebrate for Mater Stephen, or who do you celebrate for?
Let me see what's coming up.
When you were growing up, your family didn't celebrate like Canada's Thanksgiving.
No.
It's weird, dude.
Could be, but really,
your name's
really
day?
doesn't matter.
You don't like get gifts or anything. You just like all get together and eat.
Well, we do that all the time. I mean, we don't need a Thanksgiving day to celebrate, thanks.
It's a day to like reflect on the last year and like what you're thankful for.
No, it has no significance to us. No.
Yeah, I'm just chuckling. Before Daniel says anything, I'm just chuckling because because it's just like Clay said, they give thanks for the past year. You eat good food. I mean, it's not like we're
You can't pull the
worshiping
like Proverbs guys. You can't pull the Proverbs guys Halloween thing where they're like, it's pagan and homosexual. Because it's obviously not pagan, because like when these holidays were like invented, like the majority was Christian.
Oh,
Well,
Dan.
I mean, yeah.
Are you a native and you're like offended by Thanksgiving?
No, I'm Greek, not a native.
You sure? You're not like, I'm not gonna celebrate the day they like stole all our land.
Oh,
No, to us, it's a pagan holiday. Go ahead, G.
But how is it a pagan holiday when it was like started by people who were not pagan?
It was started by Puritans, right?
Yeah.
Pagans.
Puritans aren't pagans.
they're like ultra Christian. They're like Tim.
That's what I said. Pagan.
Like Tim.
Oh man, you can't lump them together.
What about Independence Day in Canada? When is that?
No, I don't know, because I don't really care and I don't celebrate it.
Well, I have a question, Dan. Saint Stephen Bowling Day. When is that?
Well, what is the day? What day are you referring to?
You know what Sandman and Dan and me and AJ would all celebrate? Is if we all like gathered around and stoned Stephen Bolin.
And Saint Bowling's Day. When is that?
I could not do that for a number of reasons, but one of them would be it'd feel very wrong to stone somebody named Stephen.
Saint
Stephen Bolin Execution Day.
Stephen got his own Saint Day.
There is the proto-martyr Stephen. He was stoned by the Sanhedrin, including Saul of Tarsus.
Oh, Saint Stephen Bowling Day.
What if he gets found guilty?
Stephen Bolin.
Like when we celebrate, like, yeah, every year we could congregate and be like, this is the day they put Stephen away for good.
So we have the beginning of the Nativity fast, I should say, not fest. Festival. I was going to say festival. the beginning of the Nativity fast. That's starting tomorrow.
Oh, we've
And
been
then-
starting that. That was November 15th for us.
And the entry of the Most Holy Theotokos into the temple, December 4th.
As Christians, what do you think is a more significant and important holiday? Christmas or Easter?
Easter.
Yeah,
Easter's more
I saw
important.
this whole thing, and I don't know like how much BS it is or not, but it was all about how like Coca-Cola like kind of like made Christmas the #1 holiday.
Well, think about it. What are the Catholics and the Orthodox always talking about? Well, the patriarchates, and what are they all trying to coincide or like try to get everyone to celebrate together? Not Christmas, Easter.
Yeah,
Right.
But Christmas
And
is
but
still
it's
important.
kind of cool.
it is important, definitely. I mean, the
I think
Savior.
that makes sense.
I
It's
love
like
Christmas, though.
literally
Yeah, but you
everybody
asked me
has a
what
birthday.
out of the 2 days or whatever holiday is the biggest holiday.
Yeah, it
And
makes sense to me because everyone has a birthday, but like only one person has a resurrection day.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's true. That's a good point. It might be a Protestant holdover that I love Christmas so much. You know, I have so many good memories with Christmas that I still love it. I'll always love it. You know,
I hate Christmas, but it's not because I hate the holiday, but it's just because it's like the most depressing time of the year. Because I'm like, well, most of the people I cared about are like dead and gone.
But it's not about the people who are dead and gone.
I know, but it's about the time of year everyone you see is like getting together with their loved ones, and like, well, mine are like dead and gone.
Yeah, I hear you. You're kind of
like-
missing
it's like,
the get
It's like a reflection.
but you still have a lot of people too. I mean, you
I
got
got new ones, but it's,
you got new ones, but you also got your sister. She's still around.
yeah. But
Also, you got the family in the church. I mean,
still
that's something I think about.
I got a '92 F-150.
Yeah.
I inherited.
And you got that possibly fully automatic gun that hopefully the ATF doesn't find out about.
Clay would be like, "Yeah, it's just you and me, buddy." Pow! Oh, damn.
One of the stuff I'm doing, which is like kind of insane, but it's a good idea, and I think Dan sent it to me. Is like stuffing a mannequin with tannerite and putting a gun in his hand in front of my door.
Yeah, and he has a rifle and he won't put it down.
You gotta put like you gotta put like I'll buy like one of those Menards like 20-pound like 5-gallon buckets of drywall screws and just pour them in that bitch.
You should get an AI robot to help you around the house.
No, this
No,
ain't for
again,
that. This is for like if someone kicks your door in at night and
The robot.
they're gonna see
You'll
a
take care of
gun in a human shape and they're gonna shoot it and it's gonna explode.
You have violated private property. You have 3 seconds.
Yeah, but I wouldn't trust
Exit
the
the-
robots, especially when it comes to the government, because they could easily just hack into that. And then all of a
You wouldn't
sudden-
want a robot?
Yeah.
Do all the chores.
AK.
the cleaning.
You have committed a crime, Sandman. Come with me. It's like, wait, I bought you. I spent my money. I own you. You can't arrest me.
You're
I'm
mine.
sorry, Sandman. It has been determined that you're not allowed to be a Christian anymore.
So, like, if you did have a robot, would you get a male or female robot?
Dan would obviously get a female, so he could do you know what with it.
No. Nope. I'm never gonna do that. All right. I made a promise to myself.
Is that what you're gonna do, Clay?
If they had that, I'd be like, I don't need you.
Like the one that Megan Fox played in?
No, what's the one? Have you guys seen the new like German one called Cassandra? And it's like really creepy.
Cassandra? No.
Is she a sex bot?
She's like a robot in a house. These people move in like AI, but it's actually the previous homeowner's wife who was dying, and they had like some way to like transfer her brain over to like a hard drive or something. And it's pretty wild. It's on Netflix. It's very good, and it's a German film. Well, it's not a film. It's like a series. It was very good.
So
it was
what
number
would you-
one for a minute there.
What would you have the robot, like if you can program it to, you can select chores, what would be the chores you would want her to do? Burp the
Whatever.
baby,
I would
change
set
the
it on my
diaper.
computer and I'd be like, I want you to No, I don't know. I guess whatever you do for a living, you would have the robot do that, and then you could just stay home and never work.
But then your robot would get all your money.
No, you would get it because it's like essentially slavery, but it's okay because it's a machine.
That's right. It's not human.
Because everyone's crying about like AI and stuff. It's like all we got to do is like get enough money to own one, and then we could collect their wages.
Mm.
Make
Yeah.
money.
I don't see what could possibly go wrong in this situation, you know?
Yeah, I don't trust any of those AI. You know, it has kids offing themselves. I don't know if you guys heard that story of that one teen that got off himself because he was talking to an AI.
Yeah. I don't think putting them in bodies is a smart idea because, like, I don't trust them at all. I wouldn't want them interacting with the physical world.
I trust AI a lot. Like that Audi, for example. Like AI is very useful for diagnosing car problems. So I don't know if you guys know what a dual clutch transmission is, but it's what all these like new vehicles have that are sports cars or luxury cars. So instead of a torque converter, there's like an actual clutch, but it's still an automatic transmission. And I was having an issue, and I suspected like maybe the clutch pack needs to be changed. And it had a code, like a transmission fault code. And AI was like, it could be the clutch. There's a way to know for sure whether it's the clutch or like the hydraulic sending unit. And it's like, check your hydraulic pressure. And if the pressure is like above this threshold, then it's the clutch because the clutch is wearing and it has to send more hydraulic pressure to engage. And if it's a hydraulic sending unit, there'll be less pressure because it's failing. And I was like, that's fucking amazing. And like nobody online, forums, Reddit, no one knew that. And I would have never thought of that.
Well,
So
anyways, I
a
mean,
dual
these-
clutch, just so I understand this correctly. So it is an automatic transmission, but you have more control over it by changing the torque, you said?
No, you don't have more control. But
how's it work?
It has faster shifts. So like automatic transmissions typically have torque converters.
Okay.
And manual transmissions have clutches. The new thing, it'll say DCT. And then there's also CVT.
That's
which is
continuous,
probably what
right?
your car has, which are pieces of shit. I hate them.
No, the Ford stopped using CVTs. They stopped that with like the Taurus X. But like I understand those kind of so
CVT is like a rubber band with pulleys, and as your RPMs increase, there more tension is applied because the pulleys space. But a dual clutch is like
what is that?
It's essentially like a manual transmission that's automated. But it shifts extremely fast. You can watch videos of like the new Corvette, the Porsche. That's all they use now in the 911s. Like
And
you
changing
can't
the
911 with a manual anymore, and it's because the dual clutch is like extremely fast, and in a drag race, it always wins.
So
It
does
never
that give you more control, or what advantage do you get by being able to change
faster shifts, and that's it. But it doesn't give you like. I like manuals better because it's more romantic.
So what happens if you didn't change, like if you didn't touch the clutch at all? Would it just automatically?
There's no clutch. There's no clutch pedal, but there's a clutch in the transmission that automatically engages and disengages compared to a torque converter.
I understand what you're saying now. So you have no control of it at all. It's
No, you just have an accelerator and like a brake pedal.
I understand now. Okay, so
it's just like in the transmission itself.
That's
so
kinda
it's
cool.
like
Okay.
it's like a faster shift than a normal automatic.
Now
CVT,
I understand now. No,
No,
not
not
CVT.
CVT.
That's different.
DCT. Look up DCTs. They're more in like high end cars and like sports cars. CVTs are the ones where it's like rubber bands. A CVT is like essentially like a Vespa scooter.
Is that what you're driving, Gigi?
No. Well, Simon, I have a question.
Yeah.
He just got all
Straight up,
freaked out. He knows.
You pray to Saint Nicholas? Could you ask
CB
him to get
or what's it like a Prius or all the new Toyota cars?
St. Nicholas, yeah.
Yeah, can you ask him to get you some presents?
No, actually, I asked him to send my prayers. I have his
Same,
icon here.
Have you ever heard
I
of
want to get
Saint Hubertus?
St. Bertus.
No, Hubertus. It's an Orthodox saint, but also a Catholic saint.
St.
So
Hubert.
all these like German guns and knives and stuff I like, they have this on them. I'm like, what the hell is this? And I looked it up, and it's like the patron saint for hunters. And I was like, that's so cool. That should be like who I say is my patron saint.
There is
now.
no patriot set for hunters.
Yeah, it is. Look up Hubertus.
Hubertus?
Look up Saint Hubertus. Because
I looked it up. Yeah, it is actually priestism. It's Orthodox too. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I never heard of this guy
Saint
ever.
Hubertus.
So I started getting into like German like knives, and because there's a knife brand called Hubertus,
St.
made in
Hubertus.
Solingen, Germany, and then also they'll be
He's from the West.
There'll be Hubertus on guns, but no, Solingen I think is East Germany, so it was communist.
Oh, who loves Nicholas the Saintly? Oh, who loves
Damien.
Nicholas the Saint?
I looked this up. They said that atheists only grow 1%, from 3% to 4%.
Because they probably have children and or near-death experiences, and then they're like, "Yeah, that's crazy."
Yeah, because atheism is essentially resigning yourself to nihilism. When you really examine it, I mean, what meaning does anything have if there's no God to watch these things? If there's no memory from an Almighty, it really would mean nothing at all. You'd be writing in the wind.
I'm gonna post the Hubertus in the private chat for Sam. But I was like, "That's cool. That's my new patron saint. I'm probably gonna get a tattoo of him on my forearm.
I'm sure that's what that saint would want, if you asked him.
I'm gonna get a tattoo of him right on my forehead."
Yeah, he'd be like, that's what I want you to do to honor me. I want you to just mark up your body permanently.
I still like St. Patrick because I'm Irish, but the patron saint of hunters is like really cool.
Oh, Sam, do you like Saint Nicholas? I heard he was from Greece.
You know what St. Nicholas wasn't afraid to do? Deck a heretic. Take her
yeah.
easy, Arianus.
Oh, definitely.
Also squeeze through a tight hole.
What?
The chimney?
No, not St. Nicholas didn't do that. He broke into homes to give gifts sometimes, but he never went down the chimney.
Have you ever seen the
Breaking other ways.
Overnight Christmas where Mac's like, "Yeah, every year my dad would take us to a new house and we would just open all the presents and you see like stealing them." You know what I'm talking about, Dan? And then like it's just funny. He's like, the Christmas tradition where you go to like your neighbor's house every year and open all their gifts.
Yeah. What's up? What am I? Are you? Is this Zeden or just Bruce in this disguise?
Yeah, it's probably Bruce. I don't know.
Gangsta. No, that's that was
Well,
Oh shit, it's Bruce, guys.
reverse
I see
burglar.
this.
Yeah.
But yeah, Daniel, the memes, because around Christmas time, the memes with St. Nicholas slapping areas just flood the page.
Yep. Without fail, it's a new tradition, a meme tradition.
Oh. What if Saint Man's related to Saint Nicholas?
He is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm in the family.
Yeah. Once you're part of the church, these are all your brothers and sisters, and they don't die.
Exactly.
But what about Jamie?
Jamie believes that they do die, unfortunately, but we still love him anyway, and we hope that the Holy Spirit comes to him and tells him the truth about the situation.
But he's Jamie Lee Russell, relations to Kirk Russell, with a powerful mustache.
with a powerful mustache.
I mean, again, it's a
He is
beautiful
the
thing to
new.
reflect on heaven, because you just mentioned something, Daniel, that got me thinking. Just to, by God's grace, when we're there, like talking to Saint John Chrysostom, say, hey, when you're on earth, just in the glory of God, of course. It's not like you're separated from them. You can actually have like an intimate relation with them.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the wonderful journey. Like I found in Orthodoxy is like I I don't think it's too smart to golly, how do I want to put this? I think you should take time with certain saints. Like there's saints that will come out that will really like speak to you, and like they become sort of like part of the. It's like imagine if you had a family that was like so large that it would take you a long time, maybe longer than your lifetime, to meet everybody. It wouldn't be smart to just say hi to each one and then go to the next person and say hi again, because you just have a shallow relationship with the many. But like
Yeah.
to really take the time and like to know a saint, which you can do, that's the coolest thing. Is like you can get an icon, you can read about their lives, read from some of the things that they've said, and you can ask uh you can ask them for to pray to Christ for you, like you would anybody else. So
Amen. Exactly. Yeah, because when we read about the lives of the saints, it's not we're just reading about people who are dead and gone. That's it. Like they're still alive. We're reading about people who are more alive than us.
yeah. Oh, Jess, I hope you feel better, brother. Yeah.
What's wrong with Jess?
He says he feels sick, on Thanksgiving, no less. But at least he
Oh,
didn't have to work today, probably. Well, I actually, I don't know. That's an assumption, but I don't think he had to work today.
Well, I'll be saying a prayer for you.
Yeah.
yeah.
I've been pretty lucky lately not getting sick.
Oh, that's good. Sandman, he's too tough to get sick.
Sandman, when's the last time you got sick?
Well, what was it? It was kind of getting sick. It wasn't full blown out cold, but it was like I had the symptoms.
Take that shit
Slightly always sneezing, runny nose, a bit, not a lot. It's weird. It would stop, it would start, and then it just disappeared. So like it was very
Look at this
very
shirt.
brief.
Guess who sent me this from Thailand? He's just a
Was
simple
he gay?
doctor. He's just a simple pharmacist.
Is he the gay one?
Well, you would know, considering you stayed with him in a hotel for 7 days.
Yeah, 7 days and 7 glorious nights. Never forget him.
7 bony nights.
Yep, in Thailand. Is the thing that happened. I have a U.S. passport.
You just start talking to him again.
You talking about Sterling?
Yeah.
I would love to talk to Mr. Sterling.
You can get around this Brazil thing.
Yeah, I've reached out to him before. I don't know. You think I should text him or something and be like, "Hey man, how's it going?"
Be like, hope you had a good Thanksgiving. Sorry about your brother.
I remember I did tell him condolences for his brother when his brother passed away. Does he still have the same number?
Yeah.
All right.
What's a Sandman thing?
I'll say happy Thanksgiving to him.
This is our friend who's like a total Chad, and he's like a doctor.
So
and Dan's always like, he's just a simple doctor.
Sandman, are you a Chad?
he's like actually a doctor, and Dan's like, he's just a simple doctor.
What do you think, Sandman? Are you a Chad?
Am I a what?
A Chad. I think
he said, "Are you a Chad?
Are you a Giga Chad?"
No, yeah. If someone was like, "Do you think Sterling's a Giga Chad?" What would you say, Dan? Would you be like, "No"?
What do you mean
He's just
by
a pharmacist.
that? What do you mean by that? Giga Chad?
You're a pharmacist. He always will be.
Chad is a male version of
Good night, Jess.
It's not the male version of Karen, because the male version of Karen is a guy's named Dick.
Oh.
Oh.
Or Richard, you know, but they go by Dick.
Hmm.
Oh. What do you
Oh.
say, man? Well, those
Yeah.
from your great wisens.
Yes.
A lot of Joes. For some reason, there's like a disproportionate amount of autistic people named Joe.
That's because of
You know there isn't
No,
actually.
I
You
knew
knew
like
one guy named Joseph.
no, I knew like what's crazy, Dan, is I knew like 20 of them, and one of them was named Joe Sichler, and like me and some trucking friends talk about him all the time because he was like that crazy autist who is like really strong, like the kind that could kill you in like a fit of rage.
Are you talking about someone with intellectual developmental disabilities or someone with autism spectrum disorder?
Well, I would assume I don't know because it was like someone who worked at a warehouse, but they had the mentality of Joe, the Joe me and you know.
Well, okay, Memory Eternal Joe,
He was
like the
also
one
like
who.
really, really into Yu-Gi-Oh, so that's like a red flag.
Okay.
He worked at a warehouse, and me and these guys seen him get. So this is when I was hauling like containers. He was like super autistic, but like aggressive and strong. And he got really mad one day, and he took a pallet jack and just fucking like threw it across like the warehouse, which was insane because those are like they're counterweighted, so that way the pallets don't like tip, you know, and they're like extremely heavy. And he just like threw it like it was nothing, like into the wall. And we're like, holy shit! Like, don't mess with that guy.
Yeah. I mean, so from my experience in the field, like, because I worked with both populations, and there is crossover, but like IDD is more known for having like
How
the
many
weird
people did you
super
work with
strength.
named Joe compared to other names?
But like there can be crossover. You can be both on IDD and ASD. A lot of times people will use autism for their waiver because it's easier to get than the IDD waiver. There's just such a long wait list, but it depends on the state. But like a lot of them,
The way to spot it to me is there's three things they love, all of them: trading cards, Dollar Tree, and gift cards. And every single autistic person I ever met loves one of those three things or all of them.
well, there's other things too. There's Legos, and there's also just like some kind of television show from childhood that just kind of like always brought them comfort. You know, it could be the real Ghostbusters. You know, it could be Transformers, but something from childhood that is just like, well, this is comforting, and they like to repeat it. They just like to perseverate on it, and you know, it's neurodivergency. You know, it's not necessarily, you know,
What's
it
with the
can be.
gift card thing? Because remember Daniel Wells when I was like, dude, try the Mambo sauce, and he's like, I might go to Walmart tomorrow and get a McDonald's gift card. And it's like, why don't you just use that money to go get McDonald's? Like, why add the unnecessary step?
Well, I don't know.
You know, like what?
You're asking me this. I don't know.
Like that doesn't make sense.
Maybe there was some kind of deal where you, because sometimes there are those deals with gift cards. You know, it costs $10, you get a $15 gift card. You know.
Yeah, that is true. But that's normally at like wholesale clubs like Sam's or Costco. You know.
Prepaid cell phone cards are like really big in that world as well.
Yeah, probably track phone.
Yep.
My friend Renell, the gay one that you know, when I met him, because it's someone I met from YouTube. So he lived in the Philippines, and I just like met him when I was there because like whatever. And I didn't really know he was gay until after I met him.
Oh, Clay,
he may not be gay, but it's questionable. But he worked for TrackPhone, and they're headquartered in Cebu City. And he's like, dude, I get these. He's like, the iPhone. This was like 5 years ago or whatever, and he's like, the iPhone 13 isn't out. It's the iPhone 12. And I was like, yeah, no. And he's like, these fucking people will call me, and I'll be like, I can't get my iPhone 14 to work, and like 15 and shit. And they don't even like know what phone they have.
Clay, is this true that Clay's not gay in 80 Day in May even by the bay.
The only time I was ever gay in my life was the day I met Gangster Ghost in person.
Bay, even you sure say. Okay?
Just for 5 minutes.
Yeah. I had to make
no, thank you. That's when you met
Gangster.
No, thank you. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I had to make it come true. You know what I mean?
It's fine. You gotta throw it on someone. Earlier, we were talking about how I used to competitively shoot clay targets, and Gangster Ghost was saying, "Oh, so you shoot clays?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And we clone them, and I tell them, just go ahead and run in this field.
Well, since you're on a Restream, I could restream this, or on StreamYard, I could do this on my channel. I restreamed Lupin's on my channel yesterday, and then he actually got like 5 or 6 viewers. So like not a lot, but more than normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw.
Before you know it, there'll be
You saw it?
I did.
How did you see it? We deleted it immediately. You saw it because it was on my channel, or you saw it because of his?
I saw it because it was on your channel because you never go live, and so my YouTube was just like, "Hey, Clay R15's live." I'm like, "Clay's live right now," and I saw that you were on with Loop, and I'm like, "All right, good for you, Clay. Have a good one."
I like distance myself from the Discord crew though, because I was just thinking about it's very weird.
The Discord crew?
Yeah.
What Discord crew?
My Discord crew, the alt-right Discord crew, but so they're all like essentially like Sandman and Gangster. So this is the thing that's bothering me. They're all like Sandman and Gangster, where like they don't tell anyone their real, even their first name, and they never cam up, which is like fine. But then it's like they'll be like, "Look at that guy, he's so fucking fat. You're a fat ass," and it'll be like someone who's like slightly overweight, and it's like, we don't know who you are, so like how can you say this?
Yeah.
Like, how do I know you're not like triple his size? And I was thinking about it. I'm like, it's fucking weird. And then they try to have like a meaningful relationship, like friendship, but it's like, how could I have a friendship with anyone if I don't even know your first name?
There's a lot of glass cannons on the internet. You know what I mean by that? They're transparent, that you can see right through them, and if you ever shoot back,
example, like Gangster never cams up. But then when I was in Michigan, he's like, "Oh, I live right by there. And we met up." And it's like, shit like that is like meaningful, you know, and like cool. Versus like online people who are like, "Look at Bruce, he's a fat ass pig," and it's like, yeah, but we don't even know what you look like. How can you say that?
Exactly. Yeah. Like for me, I don't care about, but the thing is, I don't criticize people. Like,
Yeah,
I don't go around.
it's not like the non-camming up. It's more like that and criticizing. And I was just thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, this is weird.
look at Clay. He's so pasty.
Oh, that's a bad profile picture.
You serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, Gigi. How come you don't cam up, Gigi?
Sorry about that.
Well, it's not
Yeah, me too.
it's not
Sorry.
not camming up, but it's not camming up and then criticizing people.
Yeah.
Actually,
that I don't like. Like not even criticizing. Like let's say you guys criticize Tim. It's like, okay, but if you criticize him on his looks, it's like, we don't know what you look like. It's not like the criticizing. It's just the criticizing on appearance that I don't like.
I totally agree. I don't think anybody criticized his appearance. I never
But
did.
yeah, but I mean in Discord. Like, I'm not talking about you guys. That's
Oh,
why I'm not.
Discord.
Like, I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about like.
Sandman, you've done it with me before. You said you look so stupid in that hat, Daniel. Shave your beard, and I said, all right.
No, actually, I didn't say that.
Remember
I
that one
said-
time he's like, Daniel looks like a femboy, and he's gay. He looks
Daniel-
fat.
Jimmy Russell doing?
Optimization.
So creepy.
Is that Jason or is that Gregatron?
Yeah, I got to do that. Here, let me turn off my lights.
Hi, Jamie.
Hi. Ah.
Nice. I miss Fat Dan.
I know. Healthy Dan.
Healthy
Oh,
Dan. Healthy Dan.
Jamie, have you met Dan before he became
No.
Orthodox? Oh, when did
I
you
never
meet
met Fat Dan.
When did you meet Dan?
Huh?
When
If you
did
would
you
have
meet
met
Dan?
Dan, you would have turned the other cheek.
I think I met Dan like, I don't know, probably like 6 months ago, maybe.
On where?
YouTube.
It was
YouTube?
Twice.
Maybe longer ago. I don't know.
when everyone was fatter and
I think I met him around the same time I met Terry, probably. I don't know. Like February, maybe. Maybe a little bit. Maybe. No, I did not.
do you wake up every
probably.
day and think
Christmas.
like, this is crazy that
Around
I'm actually married now?
Me?
Yeah, like do you still have that like
No,
that
that
surreal
wore off.
feeling where you're like, holy shit, I'm married?
I did for the first 2 weeks. When I looked down at see my wedding ring, I'd be like, "Oh my god, I'm married! Oh my god!"
Did you get something gaudy or did you get like a plain? Because I told her I was like, I just want a plain band, something that won't get like caught on stuff if I'm working or something, you know?
Yeah, it's just a.
That's the way to go.
I did.
If you're gonna be
I
like
didn't
rich
even-
on shit or something, you know, you need something plain.
Did you get an engagement ring?
Who is a man?
Yeah, or
No. You get the girl an engagement ring, but then she gets you a ring when you get married. And mine, since she's Asian, she wanted to give you like some big, like gaudy shit with like diamonds. And I was like, no, I don't. I'll never wear that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think plain is the way to go for a man. Plain.
I was like, give me a plain one or pay to get like a little tattoo. Because I would rather have like a tattooed ring, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so
Because
traditional.
even the plain, like I've been in situations like taking an intake manifold of a Cat C15 where I'm like, my ring is getting caught on stuff.
I will. Yeah. Terry wants a plain band too, but I got her like a diamond band.
See, a woman, it don't matter because it's like they don't do what we do.
Terry we wanted to get matching bands, but like when I went to get them, they didn't have a women's band. What?
Mine is
Me-
Saudi gold.
Let me see your band, Jamie.
Sorry, what?
Your band.
What's that?
Your band. Let
What
me
is
see
it?
Your band.
Mine's Saudi
like-
gold. It's 14K.
It's like it looks like clay. It's just silver. Oh,
But
hold on. Damn it.
Is it silver or is it white gold?
What
No,
what
I got
finger
a
do you
cheap
have it on?
I got a ring.
The right one. The left wedding band finger.
Yeah, you're supposed to put it on your left hand.
Yeah, it's my left hand.
Yeah.
Show me, Gigi. This is a ring that I have.
That's like the
Oh
gaudy
my
shit.
god.
That's what my
I
wife
show
wanted
you
me
a
to
ring
wear.
I got.
Yeah, I'm not wearing something like that.
I got a
This
ring.
is from like my great grandfather.
This is like a Masonic ring, Daniel.
Kind of reminds me of like the high school, like a
No,
class.
No, I'm
it's
just
not.
kidding.
I got a
Yeah,
ring
Just kidding.
with a 100-year-old lira, gold lira, wrapped in complete. Like so, the top of the ring is the coin, and it's just engulfed in just the whole ring is gold. Gold coin, gold ring.
Dude, I noticed the price of gold the other day, and I was like, "Holy shit!" It went way up, and so did silver.
Yeah, I bought more 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
I used to buy and
You should like silver.
I used to stack like bullion, I guess what they call it here,
Yeah.
like stacking.
Yeah.
But when I was buying silver, it was like $20 an ounce. That's from like JM Bullion and shit.
Yeah.
And I looked the other day, it's like $40 some. I was like, damn.
Nice. Yeah, it's a good investment. You should do that.
Yeah, but I don't have any left. I sold it all. I bought it when it was
Why?
like $20 an ounce. I sold it when it was like 28 because I found this place that'll pay like spot price.
Oh.
Did you ever get palladium?
Whoops.
But I bought a lot, so I bought like several kilos worth of silver.
Bro, you
It
should
was like a lot, but no, all I bought was silver, and I never bought gold either. Because
You can't go wrong buying gold, bro.
I like the fact with silver you have more to look at, like more physical volume.
Yeah, my friend does that too. He buys the ounce coins or whatever.
Yeah, I just shitloaded like the 1 ounce buffaloes, then like
Yeah,
the
those
1
are cool.
ounce bars, the 10 ounce bars, and like.
Nice.
Well, just a heads up. If you do have silver, it will. Well, it's expected to hit like $2,000-$3,000.
Yeah, I don't have any, but I'm also like skeptical
When?
because when I
In the near future.
when I was like 18, silver was like the price it is now, almost like in the 40s, and then it dropped down to like 18 or 19. So that's when I like decided to buy it again.
So, I mean, just so you know, like when a country consistently borrows money and goes more into debt in order to
Like commodities
validate,
go up in value. Like
well, because of the fact that if they revalue gold, which Trump hinted that he might do, in other words, if he brings in the gold standard, that changes everything. Not only that, but from the other side, the more
Don't you think the gold standard would fuck America since like
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that's never gonna happen.
that's what I think too. Because all that if the gold standard was a thing, then don't you think a lot of like international trades would be done in gold instead of like US dollars?
Not necessarily. As a matter of fact, there's other countries that are saying that in the future silver could become a coin of trade, and we know that.
Are you talking about like Brazil?
Doesn't that kind of go towards Clay's point though? It's like that gets us away from the U.S. reserve dollar.
That's
right. It would like increase the value of the mineral, but it would decrease the value of the dollar like even more.
But here's the thing: the other aspect you have to think of is the debt ratio that the country has. So, in order to validate the debt, if they say our dollar is backed by gold, let's say that the American dollar still holds, right? To justify the debt, you would have to increase the gold price.
Yeah.
I don't know if that makes any sense.
But here's the weird one that makes it weird to me with gold and like minerals, or I guess like precious metals. If you go to Saudi Arabia, gold is a lot cheaper, and then even in the Philippines it's cheaper. So the price of an ounce of gold is not like standardized, it's regional. And I think Saudi Arabia has the cheapest gold.
This is a Dogecoin. This is what's really worth a lot of money. Everyone invests in Doge.
So that's like the one of the reasons I don't like gold, because it's like the US dollar globally is worth the same amount, you know, but gold globally is not. Because I don't know if you knew this, man, but like in the Philippines, and like most of the gold in the Philippines comes from Saudi Arabia, which is like a little bit cheaper, like significantly cheaper than here. So you can buy like tons of jewelry and shit for like cheap, like way cheaper. But it's illegal to bring back because it's like smuggling. So you would have to wear it and be like, "Oh, I had this when I left."
Yeah, unlike American money, which actually can't buy you anything. American money can't literally buy you anything. Literally, I'm saying. But this Dogecoin is worth actual money. This actually has real intrinsic value. This Dogecoin.
Yeah, like what, like 30 cents?
Oh, it's way less than that. I think it's completely like
0.03 or something.
It's gone way down. It's really devalued. I actually made money off of Dogecoin because I
Me
knew
and
that it
Terry
was a
have
joke.
Doge. You guys shut up.
You guys
We
still
were-
have
We
Doge?
were buying it. I remember buying it before Elon Musk was like talking about it on Saturday Night Live with you, and you were buying Hoge, which was like the gay hipster one.
Oh, I also I did invest in Hoge, and that was a mistake. But Doge didn't do me wrong. I made money off of Doge.
God, who would have thought like Doge is kind of popular now? It like broke like a cent, and Dan's
Doge
like,
is
I want to
screwed,
buy
man.
Hoge because it's different.
Doge was up to like 75 cents for a second.
I know.
Let me see what
Damn
Hoge is
it.
valued at.
What's Doge right now?
Dude, I sold all
it-
mine like the day of the Saturday night episode when Elon Musk was on, so I made like a significant amount of money. I made enough money to buy a brand new Toyota Tacoma.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
It was like kind of insane, but when I bought the shit, I bought it for like half a cent.
That's the Doge value. It's at 15 cents.
Yeah.
Crap.
And when I bought it, it was like half a cent, and when I sold it, I think it was like 40.
I sold it at 70 cents. I made
Nice.
money. Yeah, I made $1,300 off of that.
Well, you know what? You should have bought. I would still buy Bitcoin. What's it up to right now?
I don't like Bitcoin though. I don't like any of that shit because it's all like essentially backed by nothing.
I know, but dude, I told my like I didn't have any money at the time in like 2013, and I like begged my dad to buy like 10 grand worth of it. I think it was only like 13,000 at the time.
It's at 91,000.
Damn it!
So it's
But
gone
have
down.
you ever heard these
I was
guys
gonna
like
break 100.
Have you ever heard these guys like Dan Penna and shit? And he's like, if you knew who was behind that shit, you would fucking sell it. You would get rid of it, and you would never talk about
Yeah,
it.
they keep saying that, but it keeps going up. My one friend has made a ton of money on it, and he's like, it's gonna hit $1 million.
Yeah, who's Satori,
And
right?
you could make money. Like, well, Satori, I think, is like the code name, and no one knows his true name.
Yeah, I think it was made by the government.
But it's like you can make money, but it's like extremely fucking volatile, you know?
Well, yeah, day trading. That's what saying.
Look at Dan with Hoge. Dan lost everything.
I put everything into Hoge. I lost it all. You're dead, man.
Dude, Hoge, that sounds so gay, Dan.
Hoge was cool because
He had a
it had
fucking
multiple
t-shirt. He
uses
bought a
to it.
t-shirt that said Hoge Army, and he would wear it all the time.
Oh yeah, I tell people about it. I told people at like McDonald's about it. I'm like, hey, you're working at this McDonald's, but if you buy Hoge with your money that you get from McDonald's, you're gonna be like a billionaire one day.
Oh God.
Heaven.
I don't
Dan's
give
the
financial
Antichrist.
advice though, but
yeah.
to the very vulnerable, I do.
Dan figured out how to turn $100 into one.
Oh my God. You should buy this because if you do, you'll be a billionaire. But
You should make
I
an AI
don't give
photo
the
of you
financial
in a
advice.
suit. You should make an AI photo of you in a suit and be like, how to turn $100 into $1
Yeah.
with Daniel J. Newman, like expert trader,
That's right.
expert crypto trader.
Thing is, you need to go after the rug pulls because if you pull the rug before the rug pullers do, then you win.
Daniel, do you
Right.
drive for like? Do you drive for like a on the side for one of the transport company app things? Is that
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I that's the thing I feel comfortable sharing online is that I do lift sometimes. Yeah.
Lyft. Okay. What can you make if you put in 8 hours?
So it averages about $22 an hour, like $20 an hour, $22 an hour. Like
I feel like it would
sometimes
be
as
more
much as 30. Sometimes
I
it's
feel
more.
like where Jamie lives, it would be more because you're like more in the city, and that shit's way more.
Yeah,
popular,
I'm thinking about. I work early, and I get off like at like 3, and so I'm thinking about like, or I could deliver food. I talked to some of the drivers, and from like Uber, and they're like, DoorDash is better or whatever. And you know, when you're
Yeah.
downtown, it's like it seems like if you're doing like a dinner rush, it would make sense.
If
Or you can make
it's-
more.
The thing
I
about
was gonna say if it's food, do DoorDash. If it's people, Yeah, Uber will pay
Think
more.
about Uber and Lyft, Jamie.
Lyft gives you more of the money, but you want to be by an airport and you want to be by like bus stations. That's where you're going to get the most money.
Think about
I'm like
Uber and
30.
Lyft,
I'm
Jamie.
30 minutes from the airport, but the thing is, I don't have a vehicle. I have a truck, a small truck, so like a Ranger. So I couldn't do that. I have to do DoorDash. But
You
I'm thinking
wouldn't
about doing
qualify.
it if it would make sense. Yeah, I wouldn't qualify. My truck's like a 2000.
You got to have like a 4-door, and then I think in this area it's got to be like 2008 or newer or something, or like 2000.
Newer, I think, than that.
But
Well,
DoorDash, as long
so-
as you get it there, you're good.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm thinking like, well, I could work like, I would think like downtown during the dinner rush. There's gonna be rushes for that, right? Like in the morning, and then maybe at lunch or maybe at dinner. So I thought, man, maybe if it's a rush and if I could make $150 or whatever for 3 hours or something, I don't know.
I'm trying to figure out how do you restream on StreamYard, Dan?
I think it has to be before Gangster Go starts his show, and then you can restream it.
Oh, he has to like enable
You,
it.
you know, oh, one other thing I heard, I talked to a Uber driver real quick. Sorry to interrupt. One of the Uber drivers told me that Uber will like, you can rent like a Tesla from them for like $200 a week.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but he's saying like, if you put in 8 hours, you can make like $200 a day. So you could still make like, I thought that was kind of cool. Like,
I think it's
I mean,
stupid
that's-
advice. I've heard it from other people too. I don't buy that. That makes sense.
$200 a day doesn't seem like it would be worth it. Because you have to count, Jamie. You're gonna get 1099. You're gonna have to pay tax.
right. I was just saying like,
Self-employment tax is like 15%, since your company's not paying like half of your Medicare.
yeah, it wouldn't be as good as my job, but like, obviously, but like, that's pretty nice. Like if you didn't have a car and you needed a job, like that's pretty good. Just like entry level. So to make it, you know?
Yeah, a lot of immigrants end up doing that. Is they'll
Yeah.
get their car from them and like they pay into it. So that's what if the people that do that though, to be successful, you have to do that like a full-time job. Like you can't just do it as a gig
Sure.
thing where it's just like,
Yeah.
oh, it's
Yeah,
my
if you're
day
renting their
off.
car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. I wouldn't do that, obviously, but I'm just saying like, I hadn't heard that. And the guy was telling me that. And he's like, I was like, so basically you're going to work one of the 5 days. If you work 5 days a week, you're going to like work one day to pay for the car,
Exactly.
the rental of the car, per week, which sucks, but you could still you can still bring home $3,000 a month. Maybe.
I can see Jamie. I can see you making a lot of money if you as like a male masseuse.
No. Terry's pissed.
You have like the voice of a male masseuse.
Sandman could make a very good barista.
Oh, thanks.
Yes, I make you coffee.
Yeah.
No problem.
Make you a nice cup of steaming coffee.
Yeah,
like
Come on into Sandman's Cafe.
It's like, come on in, a creamy,
Sandman's
luscious
Cafe.
cup of coffee.
A frothy, creamy,
The creme.
warm,
The creme.
steamy cup of coffie.
I'm like, bro, why'd you use porno music? And he's like, that's not sexual.
No, it's what you got to. Is what I need to do is to get my business license in Oregon and then do
semi-erotic Sandman videos.
Why don't you go
work for Rich?
Apply at like fucking Swift or CR England or something, get a CDL, and then just go do that.
Sandman, were
I
you
wanna
aware
do-
of any of that the criticism that some people were saying like your coffee video just seemed like kind of sensual and sexual?
Yeah, I told him I don't
Like,
watch it. Like, after the fact. We were talking about it on a live.
I don't know why. Is it because of the way I was speaking, or
Yeah, ASMR.
It's like ASMR. Yeah, it was very like
Just
"Now I'm
weird
going to
words.
make you some
Like,
coffee.
what was it? Calmful? Was it calm and nice and relaxing?
it was like sexual calm.
Sexual calm? Oh.
Like the calm
Dude,
before the
Yeah, I
trying
can't
to do
say
ASMR
anything.
videos, let's not lie.
I learned the
problem.
hard way that ASMR pulls in a sexual audience that you never expected.
Yeah, but the music, because you use like
Gross.
generic elevator music or something that's probably not copyright, but it sounded like porno music. It sounded like real sex music from HBO in like 1998.
98.
Yeah, it's laughing because Dan knows like what I'm talking about. It's like it'll be like weird
Let
elevator
me,
music.
let
Where
me
it's like,
let me pull that up again.
Yeah,
on my
Gangster
phone.
Ghost, we got to pull up one of his videos. Yeah, we got to see
Pull
this
that
coffee
video up
video
again.
again.
Wait, what happened in 1998 to you?
well, I used to watch porn in the 90s, and my grandparents didn't pay for it, so it would be like distorted. But then occasionally you'd see a tit, but you could hear the audio like perfectly. You know
Is
what
that
I'm
like
talking
those
about?
old video? Is that like those old cable boxes that you could like get all the channels? The
Well, no, they
scramble
didn't.
boxes?
No, they had like actual cable, but they did not pay for HBO. So like, if you went to the HBO channel, it would just be like very distorted.
Catholic alien priest.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Late night HBO had like softcore.
Yeah, but you could hear like the audio perfectly, but the visual would be distorted. So it would be like it would look like white. What do they call it when your TV's like the staticky like white
Static.
noise stuff?
Yeah.
It would look like that, but like occasionally, like it would cut in.
Yeah, I know.
You
I
would see,
remember.
like, people
I remember.
Did you delete
Yeah.
it?
Totally, dude.
I think he deleted it because it wasn't that old, dude. That was like 2 months ago.
No, I just checked it. I put it behind the scenes.
Oh, you got too much pushback. You deleted it.
No, it doesn't kind of go. It doesn't go with the channel. I only made it to show when Pike was saying.
What's ICXC?
It means Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And then,
It's like an It's not called an anagram.
it's like an abbreviation.
Yeah, it's abbreviation.
What is it? Does the full ICXC mean Jesus Christ, like King of Jews or something?
No, that's
Are you-
INRI.
Are you able to share the screen, Gigi?
Yeah. ICXC is Greek. INRI is the Latin one. So I think they mean the same thing.
Even the Catholics, like a lot of times you'll see crucifixes where they say that, you know?
Yeah, Yeshua, Nazarene, Rex,
King of the Jews.
Juden. Yeah.
Every time I talk to Jews, I like to be like, well, the King of the Jews.
Good morning, everyone.
So, like,
It is.
Today I woke up with these sounds.
What the?
Sound of rain. The birds chirping in the
You
background.
hear the porn music, Jamie? Because I know you know that HBO I'm talking about.
Nice, creamy, delicious cup of coffee.
See? Creamy, delicious.
Myself,
Creepy.
You guys, how I make that first cup of coffee. Let's go. Enjoy.
It's actually a very well edited video and stuff. It's just sexual.
Is Sandra doing ASMR?
If we had Stephen Bowling, he'd be like, that's phallus shaped.
Well, I'll be honest. I mean, that's how I am in the morning. I'm like very. The voice
Sexual.
even gets deeper. It's
Very sexual in the morning.
like, don't bug me in the morning. I'm like very soft spoken in the morning. Like if I'm with somebody who's like, good morning, and they're like, that doesn't work with me. Like it's, yeah. But nevertheless,
I'm not a morning person, but I like to be the annoying morning person anyway. And it's like my own little secret that like I'm actually not a morning person. I love doing this like at the workplace and just be like, good morning. And I had this one coworker, he's not with us anymore, but he's just like, I hate you so much. Like I need coffee. Like, how can you have this much energy? I'm just like, I'm just happy to be alive. But secretly, I'm actually very tired. And I'm not a morning person either. I'm naturally a night owl, but like I can totally just be like, oh yeah, it's great.
I miss your old morning like audio messages where you're like, well, my BAC is like 0.9, so I'm gonna take a shot, guys. And then go do that. Me and Dan bought breathalyzers, and then we had this thing where we just try to like constantly maintain like an alcohol level in our blood.
we were training for the world drinking championship.
And like if it got like below a certain amount, we'd be like, oh shit, like even though I'm driving, I'm gonna take a shot, you guys.
Gotta top it off.
I remember the night we got really
Lord
drunk
mercy.
and we were trying to get it to 2.0 and it never did, and we came to the conclusion like the highest it goes is just
Yeah, and I was just and we figured it out, but like I didn't believe you guys. So I was just like, yeah, right, it's gonna go higher, and then I'd like take a couple more shots, and be like, it's still not going past the limit. Yeah, it just like went up to a certain amount, and then it was like the cutoff point. You know,
I think
it wouldn't read higher.
I drank that sherry wine and I vomited in my sleep while laying on my back, and I woke. It's like a miracle, but I actually woke up choking on my own vomit, and it was
Coulda
all over my
died.
chest and body, and I was like, thank God I could like maintain a 1.9 BAC and not be like crazy drunk like normal people. That was actually pretty terrible to think about, but looking back on it since I lived, it's like, oh, that was funny.
Yeah, it's like you can laugh at it now, but man, at the time, Matt, remember how
Man,
miserable you were?
I was like feeling white trash, and I'm like, I'm gonna go to the ghetto and buy a bunch of fried chicken livers, and that's like the worst to vomit up.
Yeah, you vomit up all those chicken livers.
Chicken livers.
You're so proud of yourself too. You're like, these chicken livers were so good. You don't know what you're missing, Dan. You just vomit them all up.
It's like the worst.
Well, it'd be worse if you would have died that way. If you would have breathed in the chicken liver vomit. Oh my gosh, what a way to go.
Would have been worse. I don't know. I ask myself that every day.
Yeah, it would have been worse. I think things have. You've had a lot of good experiences after that day.
Getting incredibly blackout drunk and just like dying on your own vomit, like that doesn't sound that bad.
It sounds like an MGMT song.
What sounds worse, dying that way, or getting like testicular cancer?
Dying that way. Testicular cancer, you know, it's
Yeah, but what if it takes like
not
6
good,
months
but
and your body just like withers
Wow.
away while you're like fully conscious?
well, you got time with cancer. That's a kind of its own
Yeah, but
weird
time
gift.
to do what? I'd rather have no time and just like blink and oh, I'm getting drunk with this dude and eating chicken livers.
But we got to prepare for our death, Clay. You wouldn't be very prepared. You'd be very
It
confused.
reminded me of. I just wanted to actually ask this question again because I remember you said part of your testimony. I think there was one video you said your blood vessels were popping and you could hear the noise of them popping. Was that actually like? Because I actually didn't know blood vessels could make noises when they're popping. So was that what happened?
I don't know if they really pop. I don't know if the popping is what you heard. It was more like these sort of like burps that I was having. Like there was some kind of liquid coming into my throat, and I was like, yeah, like there was like noises happening. I was like kind of breathing weird. I'd have to look at the video again.
Dude, Dan, you should share your screen and play like a clip where I'm on there from the WDC and you, because that's a good one to portray the extent.
You know, he wouldn't like this idea, but I'm gonna do it if that's what you guys think.
They'll never know. I won't tell him, and no one in here knows him.
All right, let me
He's supposed to
find
call
this.
it Saturday. Though maybe Saturday I'll replay this and I'll be like, delete it, and I'll be like, good luck. Gangster Ghost doesn't delete shit.
May 16th, 2011. Wait, no, not 2011, 2021. My goodness. All right, Gangster Ghost. I'm gonna
Play the clip where I'm screaming with my ex and I'm like, fuck you, bitch. I'll go to Asia. Give me a mail order bride.
All right, let's see what we can find here.
You stupid bitch.
These are gonna be pretty bad.
Or maybe it was last Sunday. He was like, I have a
Just
feeling
passed
Clay's
out.
gonna win, and Hoss was like, no way, you drink a fifth night, blah blah. Hoss,
You
if
were
you're
fat
watching,
too,
you were
man.
wrong.
I was.
You were
But I
fat.
was every single day.
They drink one ten
Drinking
proof
alcohol
all
every
night
day.
with me.
I'm surprised I'm still going, but
Is that
very
true?
drunk.
The more Hoss talks in that group text, the more I'm like, wow, this
This
guy's
is 4 hours into it. So every 15 minutes we took a shot. That's like the premise of this entire thing.
It was the World Drinking Championship. That's what WDC
Yeah.
was for.
at this point in time, I'm still somewhat cognizant.
And then you know.
So I clearly
that'd be cool.
Richard
Oh,
didn't.
yeah, Danny, you
Richard
fell
didn't
asleep?
join when it started, and Dan and
Oh, I
Andrew.
passed
I
out.
kind of respected you,
And I
and
got
was
back
like,
up again.
yeah, if I met Joseph, I'd let him fuck me right now.
Oh,
But now I don't.
Oh no.
That was a good clip. I don't remember that at all.
Wow.
Yeah. This was a.
Try to find where my chick is screaming at me.
I think I'm waking up here, getting back up. That's like my third
Dan
or
wakes
fourth
up.
time waking up.
Dan passed out before everyone. He wakes up and goes, "Oh my god, I won!"
I think I won.
It's like you clearly didn't win, bro.
Man, I was so big back then.
The people watching this are probably like, Jesus Christ, these guys are so fucking fat. That's why I like to criticize fat people, because I was one of you and I lost it all easily, effortlessly.
Wow.
Tell you something. Life is short.
Inspiring words. Life is short.
You gotta be wise with your time.
You gotta be wise with your time. Yeah, I still agree with that.
With your time here on Earth. Because life is short.
The whole time Dan's doing this, I'm on the floor, by the way. But still right there. I think there's a... You can see when I pass out in my chair. I've been trying to talk Jim into doing this.
Sure. Yeah, I can go to the beginning here.
That looks like a real nicotine pen this time.
They
We're all drinking. There's Michael Hill.
Acres Dark yesterday. I was pretty impressed with that.
So I'm still drunk right now. Like, what the fuck? Like,
oh man, I cursed back then. I'm sorry. Yeah, let me pull that off. Yeah, Lord help me. So yeah, that was me in the past, guys. Yeah, so 4 years ago.
Wow, praise God for the
Yeah.
transformation.
I was a different man.
What's so funny is all the friends from the OG friend group, they call that guy Healthy Dan, and then they call him now Sick Dan.
Yeah.
They're like, well, like mentally you're sick now.
It's like somebody just sucked out like a third of me, like, sucked out all the healthiness out of me. I'm just this emaciated man. Shell of what I was.
You know why they do that? Because when you were like fucking morbidly obese and passing out every night drinking, you never talked about your health. And then when you got real skinny and healthy and would go to the gym every day, you're like, guys, my blood pressure is so low. Shit. You were always talking about dying. So they're just like, oh, let's call the old Dan Healthy.
Yeah. I was trying real hard to get healthy. You know, I was doing everything I could.
Oh, you lost.
I need to go back to the gym.
You lost like
Been a
2/3
while.
of your body weight, and now you're gonna always talk about dying.
Yeah. Well, in the beginning there, it didn't look too good. Yeah. But now things are looking a lot better. So glory to God.
Drinking booze though, especially hard liquor, like people that are like, oh, hard liquor has no carbs, but it's like, yeah, if you drink a fifth a day, you put on the weight fast, dude.
Oh yeah.
When I quit so I totally quit drinking for like 6 months, but then I still drink like, I don't know, 2-3 times a month. But just from quitting drinking daily, it's like insane the amount of weight you lose. Like 20 pounds plus per month.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of just falls off. It's
I know.
really nice. So, any alcoholics watching out there, if you want to get healthier, you know, quit doing that.
Yeah, man.
It's like the opposite of drug addiction, because when you quit drug addiction, you gain weight.
Yeah.
But, you know, heroin doesn't have calories.
Yeah.
So how many views were these live streams averaging?
Yeah, they had a decent amount. Probably more than Burning Bushes does, yeah.
And they were actually fun. It wasn't like fucking Bruce Wayne like screaming, "You're going to hell." It was more like there was like occasionally like some autistic Korean would join.
We had all kinds of characters that would join. Oh yeah. That was it was entertaining. It was entertaining, but it was also at the cost of
Really, the cost of nothing except Joseph's life.
Joseph's life and nearly mine and really all of ours. We probably all almost died a few times on those streams. Like it was not a healthy, safe thing to do.
I lost my entire relationship over this.
Yeah, but that's for the better.
Yeah, it was. Fuck that at home.
Yeah. So Jill, how are you doing? Happy Thanksgiving.
Yes, happy Thanksgiving.
Is that Jill? Josh? Or is that Jill, the guy from Breakfast Tacos?
Breakfast Tacos. I don't
Have you
know.
been on there?
I'm Breakfast Tacos. I was on there once and I got banned.
I got on there once.
I got banned as well. I got banned and then accused of being a gay porn bomber.
Were you doing that?
No, I was like, well, this is what I said. This is what I said. So this is what like really triggered him. So I was like, okay, let's say there really is nothing. How do you guys live with yourselves knowing you waste your time every day doing this and you're not getting anything from it?
Exactly.
And they were like, the one guy's like, he's got a point. And I'm like, I don't know how you fucking sleep at night. Like if that's life and that's it, like why are you wasting your days when they're even more precious? And he's like fucking banned me. Just never talked to me.
Yeah, we have eternity to look forward to. If this is all you got, you better be spending it like I don't know.
If there's an afterlife, I can waste some days, but if there is none, like I wouldn't want to be wasting days.
Yeah.
Oh, we're 6 man.
So just kind of like hit them with some truths. That's like the best way to. So trolling people is one thing, but if you want to hurt their feelings, you point out like truths that you observe. I was like, he's like, what do you mean, man? Yeah, the quantum substrate, and I'm like, bro, you're online every day from like 8 in the morning till like 11 at night. Like you're wasting your life.
Exactly.
And he's like, I got a wife and kids too, and I'm like, well, you're not spending time with them. You're like the last 7 days you've been on live streams all day, every day. Like, what do you mean? I don't think you have a wife and kids.
Exactly.
He's like, oh, yeah, this CS to be so much better. And I'm like, look, dude, I'm leaving. I don't want to waste any more of my time or yours, but like, quit wasting your time. If you really believe that, like, don't be wasting your life doing this. And then I left, and then I was never allowed to rejoin. Oh, fuck that guy. And the horse he rode in on.
Yeah, it's a horse.
I'll pass
And
on.
his imaginary wife. Because you clearly don't have no wife and kids if you're, like, streaming all day, every day.
If I had a wife and kids, I wouldn't be streaming as much as I do. That's for darn sure.
Yeah. I was thinking about getting rid of mine so I can stream all day, every day.
You're like, this is holding me back. I could be fulfilling my life's mission on the internet.
Send them back.
Yeah. I'm gonna burn her passport and call ICE.
Yeah. So Jill, how was your Thanksgiving? What'd you do? Did you have turkey? Did you have the American staple meat?
Did you fix that leak, Jill?
Did you? No, that's Josh. That's Josh.
Yeah,
Josh.
we had fried turkey.
Did you have any turkey?
Oh, dude, fried turkey is like the best turkey I've ever had in my life. Like,
You had fried turkey?
I'm asking to anyone try it.
No,
I've
never
had it, but this year we just like oven cooked it. But the fried is the best.
Cracker Barrel cooked the turkey that I ate today, but it was good. It was good.
Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, my dad ordered 2 Cracker Barrel meals, and I picked them up, and I brought him to where he lives, and we ate together.
Fried turkey and smoked is very, very good. And if you have never tried it, you should.
With some
but it's
pride?
like a lot of oil. If you're just doing it like we did it like a small turkey because it's just like me and my wife, and it's not worth it. But if you have like a big one, it's worth it. Just don't do it frozen because there's like a million videos of people putting it in frozen and just like it erupts into flames.
What about Erin? What did she eat? Is she on solid foods yet?
Yeah, she had like some turkey, but like small, and then more like mashed potatoes and stuff.
Does she like it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I hope she's never a picky eater because I was kind of a picky eater when I was a kid.
No, dude, I don't know if I told you that tell you about that guy who's like a douche, and I don't like him. And his so he's trying to give me like business advice, and it's like, bro, you worked at like a factory your whole life, shut up. But he's the one I told you. He's like something about like, did you have trouble with this form? And I'm like, no, what is that? And he's like, you don't approve you didn't meet through a mail order bride brokerage. I don't know if I told you. I told Richard, but anyways, this guy like essentially he got a mail order bride. So he's just like randomly in the friends group from the Asian club, and he doesn't fit in because he's like 65, and everyone else is like in their 30s. You know, this is like clearly this was a mail order bride situation.
Yeah.
But he's like a douche. And the last time I seen him, he wasn't talking or nothing. And I was giving my kid like spicy stuff with chili in it and all this. And some girl's like, oh, you're not worried? And I'm like, no, I don't want her to be a picky eater like some kind of fucking freak. Because him and all his kids are all like really picky eaters. So I like looked right at him and I'm like some kind of freak. You know, those kids get made fun of in school.
Some kind of inhuman monster.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's not good to be a picky eater.
They're like that though. They like all they'll eat. Like my nephew's over. He's like, well, not now, but like, cause you know he's from Michigan. But like, when he was around, he'd be like, Uncle Clay, can I have a piece of bread? And I'm just like, yeah. Do you want like peanut butter on it? Or he's like, no. And he just like eats a piece of white bread. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with these kids? They don't want to eat like meat or anything. I'm like, you want some of these White Castle? He's like, no, I just want this bread. And for dinner,
That's easy request to fulfill. Yeah.
like what?
There you go. Here's a slice.
I'm like, we're like going out. I'm like, what do you want? And he's like, chicken nuggets.
Yeah, chicken nuggets.
Like, what?
Is a big one.
We're like at Texas Roadhouse, bro. You want what the fuck is wrong with you? You want chicken nuggets? And he's like, yeah.
My nephew's
like,
like
what do
that
you want to
too.
drink?
He loves just chicken nuggets.
Like,
And
you want
just
a
like,
root beer or Coke? He's like, no, I want water. I'm like, dude, what?
because the thing is, if you continue that way, you'll possibly go into adulthood and still continue to have those eating habits.
Yeah,
You
clearly.
don't want to just eat chicken nuggets all your life.
What I'm telling you about that.
Yeah,
I throw a
eating
kid at,
kids
where I'm
meal.
like, I don't want my kids to be some kind of freak.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with chicken nuggets. Like, I don't want, you know, like if
just
anyone
don't
out
like
there
it.
really loves chicken nuggets, I'm not trying to diss you right now because chicken nuggets are great. I love chicken nuggets too.
I love them too, but I don't want
Yeah.
my kids to be picky. I want them to like at least try stuff, and then if you don't like it, then you don't have to eat it. But try it.
The craziest thing I've ever heard is people who don't like pizza, and I'm just like, that's something went wrong because pizza is
about
like
Lil
one of the best
Yachty?
things ever.
AJ, you know who Lil Yachty is? AJ,
No, I don't think so.
Lil Boat. So he's a rapper, and I think he has autism because I was like watching an interview of him, and they're like, "What's something unique and interesting about you?" And he's like, "All I eat is pizza." Like what? And he's like, for the last like 7 years of my life, all I've eaten is cheese pizza. I haven't had a single vegetable. And I'm like,
wow,
like that seems very unhealthy and weird, but like okay.
Have you ever heard of the Big Mac guy?
Oh,
yeah, the guy who eats a Big Mac every single day.
Yeah, and he
You
like
know?
freezes
Yeah,
them and
he
stuff.
wanted-
Yeah,
The day my mom died.
Yeah, he's super skinny too because he basically exercises so much.
The other Big Mac guy that is freaking our president because he eats McDonald's every single day, I guess.
Yeah, age is starting to get to Trump a little bit. You can start to see it.
Have you guys seen him like on Air Force One and shit? Where there's like, it's like a press photo with him with some celebrities or like delegates, and there's like always McDonald's like bags all around.
You know why the Secret Service, one of the Secret Service guys said that he does that because he doesn't trust restaurants. He thinks like somebody who doesn't like Trump is going to try to poison him. So he always goes with fast food.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I've
mean,
heard that.
why don't you just have your Secret Service people cook like normal people?
Yeah, like normally it's in the White House will have their own chef.
Like I prefer, but maybe Trump was like rich and spoiled, so fast food to him was like a weird treat that he hardly ever got. But to me, like, I prefer like home cooked shit or like a sit down diner over fast food like every single time. Fast food is like an absolute last resort.
Yeah, it's fast food also doesn't feel like it fills you up that much. I've noticed that with fast food. It's like it never feels like it's enough food.
Yeah.
It's like, like a once in a while type of treat. Like,
Mine is like, it's like not even like a treat. It's like last resort because I like ate it so much, especially when I was like a young adult. I ate Taco Bell, McDonald's so much that like I just get the cheapest shit because to me it all tastes the same now. Like especially Taco Bell, more so Taco Bell, but like the value menu shit compared to like the more expensive stuff, like it all kind of just tastes the same.
You could save a lot of money by just getting like some cheeseburgers or just some burgers instead of getting like a Big Mac. Yeah.
Yeah. Just get like a McDouble with mac sauce. Buy one, get one for $1 on the app.
Yeah, but on the app, are you allowed to add mac sauce?
Yeah, you can customize.
They have mac
Yeah,
sauce as part of
yeah,
the app?
I do that with McChickens, bro. I'll add pickles to them because I like it.
Yeah.
And then I'll get honey mustard on the side and like put it on that bitch.
Oh, you get the sauce packet to do it yourself.
Well, you get the sauce packet, but for the mac sauce on McDoubles, like they don't have packets, so you just add it and they do it.
And it gives you the option in the app itself.
Yeah, go to whenever you order anything, go to customize. You can customize everything. Do it right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna see.
Like hit add a bag, and then when you hit add a bag, it'll give you an option to customize.
This location is currently closed.
Just pick one that's open.
Yeah,
I
think
agree.
can get
Service
past
dogs
that.
are useless. Fuck them dogs.
Oh, who are this? Is that you, Clyde?
No dogs at the table.
I agree, dude.
Clyde, what's your problem with dogs? Are you dogophobic?
The only good thing about Islam, they don't allow service dogs.
It's only showing the breakfast menu stuff, so I can't even see it.
Is it breakfast tacos?
No, but I think Taco Bell has those.
Oh, that's where they
I
got
never had Taco Bell breakfast yet, though.
I think I did one time, and it wasn't actually too bad. I thought it was going to be like not good. One thing that is actually kind of cool, if you're during the Lenten fast or any kind of fast days, if you have to do fast food, there is a way to get from Taco Bell. You can get a Crunchwrap Supreme with no cheese, no sour cream, and then you can add things like jalapenos. And
That's what I would. That's why I told you. If you're gonna do that Orthodox fast shit, you gotta like adventure into Indian food because it's so good.
Indian food's good. Mexican
And then you
food,
could get like a lot
Greek
of
food.
stuff with like lentils and chickpeas and stuff, and it's very filling and good. But there's like no meat or dairy.
Oh,
And almost all their curries they use like coconut milk. You know.
Yeah, at some point I might venture into the Indian cuisine for that
The
stuff.
good thing is like I'm like you. Like Indians are dirty people. They're filthy. But like even here, the Indian restaurant by us, they're actually Nepalese, so they look like Mongolians. They look like Chinese people, but it's like typical Indian dishes like butter chicken and tikka masala and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like
There's actually a lot of Christians in India.
I don't care. They all need to take a shower.
We all do.
No, we don't. Like, what would you rather do? You don't even know what Gangster Ghost looks like. What would you rather do if you had to choose one? Lick Gangster Ghost's hand or like an Indian man in Mumbai's hand?
I had to lick one of their hands.
Yeah. Who you pick?
Well, I know Gangster Ghost, so obviously I'd pick him.
Yeah, but you don't even know what his hand looks like.
Yeah, but I would, no homo, but I would lick his hand. Yeah.
You know?
If I had to, I mean.
If you had to lick someone's foot, who you picking?
No, man.
Any person in this stream at all, or like a random Indian from Mumbai?
I mean, Saint Mother Teresa would like leave India.
I watched them reels on Instagram, and it's like street food in India. And it's like the most disgusting shit. It's like a guy like there's one where it's like the guy's cutting the meat with his toenail, and his toenail's like this long. And it's just like what?
Really?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find it now and tag you in it.
Oh, that's gross.
Oh, Daniel, I heard in the new Scream movie, the killer could be using AI in it.
I hate AI.
AI loves you.
I hate AI and aliens. I think they're both demonic.
All
They all love
right,
you.
Gangster Ghost. I'm gonna share my screen so I can show this to y'all. Tell me when you can see it. So it's just like there's like
y'all call me paranoid and schizo.
like look at this.
Hitting me with his toenail. Wow. And y'all call me paranoid and schizo. Well, look.
Well.
पहले भाई मसाला मिला हुआ है गर्मा गर्म है अरे ये क्या कर रहे हो पेट भरेगा देखना बस
Stop showing me this stuff. I'm never gonna eat Indian food if you keep showing me that stuff, man.
Well, the American shit, you gotta go to the ones where it's like Nepalese people.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes me not want to eat Indian food, but
When you go there, be like, where do you rank on the caste system? You know?
they're here in America, they're probably untouchables, right?
That's like the darkest ones. That's the dirtiest ones.
Well, in their system, it's all okay because they just keep getting reincarnated. So, eventually they'll be one of the good class.
The Sikhs are probably the cleanest.
That's a weird thing. Reincarnation. I remember for a while that was starting to enter into Western thought a little bit, but I don't know. I feel like it's kind of died off recently, which is good,
What's weird is why do they like idolize the cow, but then they eat like goat and lamb? Because it's like wouldn't with that logic like all animals be bad to eat and you should just be like vegan?
Well, I actually know the specific reason for the cows. It's because Prithvi was the consort of Prithvu, which Prithvu was an avatar of Vishnu, and Prithvi was the goddess of the earth. And basically, she was running away from Vishnu to be his wife because she wanted to kill all the humans. And he said that wouldn't be right. So he basically incarnated as the perfect husband for her. And once they were married, then she would have to submit to him and keep feeding humanity. So she tried to hide among the creation, and she turned herself into a cow because she thought of all of the earth inhabitants, the cows were the best. She didn't like humans, but she did like cows. And then so he ended up turning into the perfect husband, and then she had to feed humanity. And then like later, with another avatar, Krishna, he was like drinking straight from the cow's udders, and he would like play with the cows and like be very happy with the cows. Like it was just like he loved the cows so much. So like that is like the reason why they like the cows.
What's weird is there's like a specific sect.
Right.
There's a specific sect that worships only Krishna. Or no, maybe it's Shiva. It's one of those two. And I watched this thing on them on YouTube recently, like a little documentary. And they're called the Ayamari. And it's like they eat each other's shit and stuff, and they drink piss. And it's like, dude, that's disgusting.
That
And they're
sounds
like,
tantric. That's probably
they're like-
tantra.
They're like, we don't shower. and they don't, and they're also cannibals, but they don't kill people. But like when people die, they'll eat them.
Yeah, that's Tantra. That's like basically their version of Satanism, but it's actually like strangely just accepted over there, where it's just like, oh, that's just what you believe. Okay. But they do everything that is like taboo to the order.
Yeah, it's very, they do like vile, like grotesque stuff to be.
100%. That's like their thing, is to
And
be
they're
as gross
naked.
as possible.
The Ayamari people there, like they only wear loincloths or they're just completely naked.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
weird.
Tantra is basically Shakti worship. It's like
We're actually very lucky we don't live there because 2/3 of the world live in either like India or China. So we're like the 1/3 that doesn't live in India or China, and we got
yeah.
like
Let's one thing to be thankful for in this stream. I know Azo never came to his own stream, but like I saw the title. I'm thankful that I'm American, that I was born in America during this time too. I think it's the right.
basically anywhere
it's the right time.
besides like any of the Balkan countries, India and Pakistan and all the stands, the whole Middle East.
Sandman, are you grateful for being born in America?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like North America.
Yeah, because it's not the United States, but it's still America. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm,
Well, even
yeah.
like England, dude. Like, if you're born in like England, Germany, or something like that's so much better than being born in like India.
Would you want to be born in the EU though? I don't think I would. I think I would hate it
Choice.
there.
If I was like, damn, where would you rather be born? Like, let's say reincarnation was real and God asked you. He's like, I could either put you in India or anywhere in the EU. Like, what are you picking?
Well, I think you can use the prompt of just like before you were born, if God could somehow ask you. I don't even want to do the reincarnation thing, but like if it was up to me, like if I had to choose between those two, I would choose the EU. But of all the countries, I think
It's like I could put you
America
in
is the best place to start.
Kyrgyzstan. I could put you in Kyrgyzstan, Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, Afghanistan, Pakistan, or anywhere in the EU. What are you picking?
Well, I'm not going to pick a Muslim
Kurdistan?
theocracy.
Oh, really? Then why do you make free Palestine videos?
Yeah, I know. That's what I gear my content towards. Yeah. Free Palestine and open the borders.
Movies like I can put you in Russia or the Ukraine or anywhere in the EU. What are you picking?
I think Russia would have been an interesting place to be, but I wouldn't want to be there either. I really do like being an American.
Being born in like a developed first world country is like almost like winning the lottery because there's like so many people that would like kill to have a chance at immigrating there.
It's 5% of the world's population's here in the United States, but we control 25% of the wealth. Ching.
I don't even think it's the U.S. though. I think it's like any first world, like Western country. Even the Eastern ones that are considered Western, like Japan, South Korea, Australia.
Well, what is the most woke Western nation?
Probably Norway or Sweden.
Okay. And like, what is the most based Western nation? Poland?
Probably, because they're like, if you come here, we're gonna fucking kill you.
The Polish. What about the Serbs? Are cool too. I like the Serbs.
Yeah, but Serbs aren't based or Western because they. So like an ammunition brand I really like, and I've bought a lot of, which is from Serbia. It's called PPU, Previan Partisan. And they sent me an email and they're like, we're sorry, but like we're no longer gonna sell to you guys because like we align with Russia. So the Serbs have always like aligned with Russia on different things.
Well, Russia is like the
I'm sure you've heard of
America.
PPU.
Don't you think like of the countries out there? I feel like Russia is like the America of the East.
Yeah, what is? That's
Russia, yeah.
Like what I always understood, even though in America it's different. So like first and second world would be like first world would be all of NATO, second world would be all of the Warsaw Pact countries, and then third world would be all the countries that don't fit in. Because like a good example of a country that's technically third world, even though it's extremely wealthy, would be Luxembourg.
What about Saudi Arabia?
Well, I think, are they in NATO?
No,
Then they would be third world.
they're OPEC.
Luxembourg is like technically a third world country.
Luxembourg is so small, but Saudi Arabia has so much money. But
I know,
they're
but Luxembourg is like in the heart of like Western Europe. So it doesn't make sense why they are, and I think the only reason they are is because they don't want to like pay to be in NATO.
yeah. Why would they need to be in NATO? Like,
For protection, because it's like an attack on one is an attack on all.
yeah, we'll see how that works out.
But like now, it seems like the modern definition of third world is just like low GDP per capita, low like income per capita. You know,
So let's test this theory a little bit. Let's say Poland or any of these countries get their airspace invaded by Russia. Would America attack Russia?
they would have to. They would be obligated to. But so would like all of the NATO countries.
So since Russia has invaded their airspace, why haven't we done that yet?
I don't know. Maybe because Poland hasn't like called upon NATO to do that. But that's like why all the NATO countries got involved in Iraq.
I'm just saying, you know, like, yeah, when America says it, yeah, they all pull together. But will America come and kind of like start World War III because of, you know,
Has Russia violated
got-
their airspace though? Have they like bombed? Did they just like trespass, or did they like actually like
They
shoot?
trespassed.
anything?
They're
Well, that might be why. Maybe it's
just going
just
into their airspace.
because I'm sure Russia trespasses up by Alaska like all the time, probably in our airspace. Because like it seems like all these countries, they always do like military exercises right on the fucking border. Like
They see what they can get away with.
Yeah.
And I think that's been Russia's game lately is like, what can we get away with? And China's been playing this game a little bit too, because they use Claude to do a cyber attack, and it's just a small one. And it was like they played nice too, because they basically
Claude balls.
Claude Anthropic, the AI.
Oh.
They use its agentic abilities to hack our financial sector. And Palantir saw it and was just like, they shut it down, and they're like, oh, it's okay, guys. We saw it on our servers, you know, so nothing to worry about here. But it's like, all right, but China has their own AI. That was them like doing something we can easily stop. This is just a proof of concept.
I don't know if you remember a year ago on Gangsters, but Sandman read his manifesto about how you should never trust Russia. And
Yeah, Sandman actually said he really likes Bartholomew, and
he was like, there's nothing dirtier than a Russian. And you should never trust them.
Sandman, are you even there right now?
I don't think so.
Oh, me? Yeah.
Remember when you read your manifesto and you were like Privyet Malushka, and then you like went on to talk about like how Russians are the worst threat to our democracy.
No, they're not actually. They're actually number one.
Yeah.
And if anyone's gonna defend orthodoxy, it's gonna be Russia.
It's like a Greece.
Are you saying they're the number one threat, or did you say you sided with the Ukrainian church instead? The schismatics?
I feel like if you really sided with Russia, not the Ukrainians, you would cam up. And
Yeah, exactly. That's the only way you can prove it, Sandman. Is you show your face.
The only way I can prove
First
it.
and last name, and then say like, fuck Ukraine, I side with Russia.
Then we'll believe you.
Yeah, exactly.
No. Actually,
No, I mean, but what you were saying earlier, like if I had to pick a country to leave to go to, I'd probably go to Russia.
Yeah, but
Why?
if you
Because
God asked where you would like to be born, like metaphorically, if he did. And like where you were born or Russia, what would you pick?
Which one? What are the options?
Like wherever you were born and grew up, or Russia. What would you have picked?
So Canada or Russia? Right now,
Depending on your age, you could have been in Afghanistan. You could have been in
Yeah.
like a lot of like conflicts that Russia was in. You could have lived in the Soviet Union.
Yeah.
Chechnya, you could have been in Chechnya and like died.
Wow.
You could have been thrown into Ukraine and died.
Right.
Because it just seems like the thing with communists that I always see in warfare is they seem to just like overwhelm the enemy until they run out of bullets.
Yeah, I feel like they have
All
demons in their generals. Because, like, what kind of man just keeps sending human beings and knowing that they're going
That's
to
where
die?
the cannon fodder came from, was like communists.
What do you mean? The U.S. does this all the time. You know what I mean?
We've never done that. Like if you look at Korea, the Korean War, like World War II, the U.S. executed one person in all of World War II for cowardice. One man only. Russia executed like a third of all the people that died. They would set up like blockades on the back of the front line.
You're not turning around.
You know,
You're gonna go forward, even though like this is an insane idea. It's like take this bridge. It's like
I forget the guy's
why?
last name. I forget his last name, but his first name was Eddie. He was from Michigan, and he was they called him the unluckiest man of World War II because he was the only U.S. executed for treason for cowardice.
Yeah,
oh,
it's like-
Eddie Slovak, that was his name, or Slovic, or some shit like that. He had some Slavic name.
It's like the exception here. Like normally we treat our troops like we want them to come home. Like we're like, your job is to kill the enemy and get home.
Yeah,
You know,
you're,
so we
you're
can
over
use you
here.
again.
You're over here in the desert.
We invest so much training in our
A bunch of
soldiers.
Saudis blew up a building in America, so we need you to go to Iraq and fight for your country's freedom.
Well, they're going to need to do that soon anyways, because we are going to head into
They send you to Afghanistan because these men who cannot even
world.
or write are the biggest threat to our country's national security. These men who live in a cave.
They're gonna get us. But like we've pivoted to like this sort of counterterrorism type of warfare style where it's like we use squads, like small squads now. And we're very flexible. We have a very good model for like basically policing the world. We don't have the best model for a head-to-head conflict with another nation, but we're also more well-trained than any other nation state when it comes to the military.
You never heard that shit say, man, about how World War II, there would be like 3 Soviet soldiers to 1 gun, and they would be like, follow each other in the line, and when the guy in front of you dies, pick up the gun, and then you die.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. Or like the tail gunner, like blockades they would set up, and then Stalin had an initiative, and I forget what it was called, but the translation to English was like essentially like not one step back.
Yeah. Yep.
It's like,
whoa.
It's just a different mindset about like what is the value of your soldiers.
Well, it's like the Ukrainian shit, and it's like, it's actually like in reality just like incredibly sad when you see all these like young people dying for stupid bullshit that they probably don't care about, and they're just forced to do.
I feel like this is just a prime time environment based on like, you know, where our attention is with all these like, you see like China and Russia. I feel like, and I think I've told Daniel this, but this is like a prime time someone could do a cyber attack, like a huge one when everyone's attention is somewhere else and attack us right now. This is likely the most prime time.
Oh yeah. Definitely during like the holidays. Like if I was the enemy of America, I would attack during the winter because so many people will die if they don't have heating.
If you look at us, like this small group, we could probably all like DDoS North Korea and like shut them down, because don't they only have like 30 computers or something crazy, something dumb
Have you guys read the World Economic Forum? And what the
Yeah.
plan is?
In the future, you'll own nothing and you'll be happy about it. Subscription based.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Are you
There will
talking
be
about
cyber attacks. There's going to be viruses. It's going to be an angry world. So we're already starting to see that. They already laid out the plan. Just go read it. What we're going to get: cyber attacks, digital IDs. They lay it out. They're not hiding this
The
stuff.
digital IDs will protect us from
That's
this
why I
stuff.
always encourage people to like stay off these live streams, because like
Digital IDs don't protect you; they enslave you.
If we got
But
shut down, these people would have no life.
just
Protect you
ask
from the
any.
terrorists.
Just ask any Chinese who comes from China, and they'll tell you because they got it already. They'll tell you what it's all about. I mean, that's why they
Or maybe
fed.
they won't because they have the digital ID.
Yeah, well, they're gonna say, "Oh no,
You know
I'm
what
not
it's called
yet
over there?
American."
It's called drinking the tea.
Drink the tea early in the morning.
Well, no,
When-
in China, if you dissent in any way, if you talk against the government, it's called drinking the tea. Yeah, and you can be locked up for it.
Well, that's actually coming for everyone, everywhere. I think the States is going to get it, and Canada's going to get it like one of the last countries, but Europe is going to. It's going to start in Europe.
Dude, what are you talking about? Canada would be the first place where that would start. It wouldn't be America.
Oh no, it would be both.
It would, man, Canada is like so woke. They're like the EU over here in North America. Like they might as well be part of Europe. You guys have no rights over there. You don't have guns. You have no way of like actually saying no to your government.
Well, I mean, and what you could say no to the government in the U.S.
Yeah, if we wanted to. We have guns. They're afraid of us, in a sense, as they should be.
Is that in all states?
Like technically, it's in the Second Amendment, so it is for all states. But there are like more liberal states out there, like California, where it's harder to get a gun. But
Well,
there's
like I
more
said-
guns in America than our military even has. What were you gonna
Like I
say, AJ?
said-
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say because this is a stream about being thankful. I'm thankful I'm not living in New York at the time with Mandami right now. I'm glad I'm not there.
Yeah, that's a hard state to get a gun. Is New York? Like you actually have to prove why you need a gun for self-defense. Luckily, like I could go to a place like that and actually get my concealed carry permit there because I have gotten plenty of death threats. But like every American should be able to defend themselves, even if you haven't been on live streams and somehow attracted the ire of people.
Yeah, it's wild. It's wild that people really want you dead. It's crazy. Just off I'm going on a live stream, they see your face a couple times and say, "Oh, I want this guy dead."
Well, the U.S. Could be facing civil war again. That's what they're saying.
Well, yeah, that's what it would amount to if we rejected the digital ID. I'm sure that would be like a revolution or a civil war. It'd be unrest. Yeah, we have a lot of very hardcore Christians here, and even if they're not from the Apostolic Church, these evangelicals aren't going to take a digital ID. It's just not going to happen.
Oh, even in Europe, look at the UK, the protests in France.
Yeah, but they don't have guns. We have
No,
guns.
they don't have guns. But what are they going to do? Lock everyone up?
Maybe.
Well, I don't know. I don't see that happening. I don't see 25-30% of the population. Like, where are you going to house? I don't know, 20 million people. Like, because nobody wants ID. You know, it's going to be tough. But if they make it law mandatory and all that, well, then you become the enemy of the state. They'll hunt you down. And rest assured, they will enforce in the states. As a matter of fact, here's why I'm saying this, because what comes after the digital ID? All right, let's move a step forward. The mark of the beast, is that coming to the states? Because if no one wants to take the ID, then by that reasoning, no one's going to take the mark of the beast. And the Bible clearly says that everyone, rich or poor,
Not everyone. Christians won't.
No, Christians won't. But in order for it to be implemented, don't you think, if it's written in Revelation, don't you think it's coming? Don't you think
It's
it'll
coming,
be law?
but I think there's going to be a lot of people who reject it, especially in America.
Right, but your rejection doesn't take away the fact that it's going to happen, and you will be persecuted for it. Right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, yeah.
So it will come, it will be there, and it'll be standardized, and you will take it, or you will be persecuted.
Yeah.
So
You're not. You have to keep in mind, like, there's many ways this could end up happening. Like, it might not necessarily come from America. It could come from China, who already has it, and they just take over the world. You know, what if they win World War III? Like, that's something that we never really seem to contemplate. Is that, like, America could lose?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, just the thing is, we as believers in Christ, like, we'll be keen about it. Like, a lot of people are not just gonna just accept something so readily. We be very
Yeah.
discerning.
Imagine, like, one day to another, they tell you, well, you don't have this, so you can't drive because your driver's license on it. You can't access the hospital. Try imagining going from how you live today to a world like that.
Well, there's something that people should know about even before the mark of the beast and the digital ID, and this is like something that kind of almost skirts them and does a lot of the same results. And it's Pegasus, which is a program that everyone should know about. It's a real thing. You can look it up. It basically it's a 0-day vulnerability into any smart device, and it will collect all of your information. It's been used to do a lot of different assassinations. And a new program that just got released by the Department of Energy called Genesis. And what Genesis is going to do is create a new AI that can colligate information in a new way using quantum mechanics. And well, you bring these two things together because Pegasus was good that you could get all the information about somebody, but you have an oversaturation of information, an abundance of it, no way to sort through it all. But with Genesis, you could actually try to predict the future by looking at everybody's data at once.
I need to tell you something. The movie Terminator 5, I think, said Skynet is Genesis. So
What the movie? The movie says that it's going to be Genesis. Is the name of the AI?
Genesis.
Yeah.
Genesis.
Yeah, Terminator 5, I think.
Welcome
I gotta
to
look
Genesis.
this up. I'm gonna fact check this because that'd be crazy.
Yeah. Sega Genesis.
And mark my words, watch how the church is going to tell you to take an ID.
Exactly, gangster.
Pay attention. The mainstream.
You trying to be a deacon right now? Attend.
Gangster, you better listen to this.
Okay.
Let us attend. Brethren, one day in a sermon, your priest is going to tell you to take the mark of the beast. He's going to ignore everything that Christianity has told him up until that point, and he's going to go against his own conviction. You really think that's going to happen, Sandman?
Many will turn away on that day.
I don't think so. I don't think the church is going to do that. I have way more faith in the church than you do.
No, I didn't say the mark of the beast. I said the digital ID. They're going to tell people in the parishes, in the churches, they're going to say,
There's no way.
You want to bet on it?
What parish do you go to where they even talk about things like that?
Well, let's see when the time comes.
Yeah, did you ever hear, like, in your church where they're like, you got to check out ChatGPT 5, everybody, or like, you need to get the new Gold Star driver's license, you know, or you need to, I don't know, you need to get your COVID shot. Like, that never happens in the church. They never get political.
But the Catholic Church, they told us all, they're like, we all need to get our Catholic or COVID shots.
That's right.
And support gay marriage.
AJ, is he making a joke?
He is.
All right,
He is not for real.
I've like literally never heard a Catholic priest say anything good ever about gays, but then on YouTube everyone's like, they're blessing gay marriages. It's like, what?
But what Sandman is saying is reminded me of that If I Were the Devil by Paul Harvey. That I don't know if you heard that. It's like, if you haven't, you should watch it. It's like almost like a prediction of what's happening now.
Yeah. I feel like
yeah,
when
you're gonna be
most
shocked
people
and
say the
surprised.
church, though, they're probably talking about the Catholic Church.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to come through
What do you
that
think
way.
the numbers are, Dan, like globally, of Orthodox people versus Catholic people?
Say the question again? I'm sorry.
What are the global numbers for Orthodox versus Catholic? Like,
Oh, the Catholics got us beat on numbers. Yeah.
by how
By a
much?
lot.
Because I've always heard, but I never looked into it. But I always heard like Charlie Kirk, for example, and these guys are like, well, if you don't count Catholics as Christians, then Christians would be like the global minority. So, like, is that true, or is that just one of those things people say?
So there's about 260 to 300 million Orthodox Christians in the world. And now I'm going to see how many Catholics. There are 1.3 billion Catholics, but upwards to 2.5 billion, actually.
Okay, so I do kind of agree with then, like, if Catholics
50 to 56% of all Christians
Catholics
are
were
Catholic.
not Christian, Christianity would be the minority, probably.
Well, I think Islam would take over if it wasn't for that.
Yeah, agreed, because Islam is actually not far behind Christianity right now.
Yeah.
Also, you got to think of like Greece, for example. Like, you guys like Greece and Russia and all that, and it's like, what religion do you think they would have been today if it wasn't for the Catholic Church?
They'd still be the same religion.
Do you think so? You don't think they would have?
It's what historically happens because of the schism.
Well, no, not the schism. I'm talking about the Crusades. When after the schism, when the Pope was like, we need to help our brothers who have fallen.
They sacked Constantinople.
Who, the Catholics?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they also, like, in the process, like, ran out the Muzzies.
No, they got there before the Muslims were there, and they killed.
Yeah, but you don't
Orthodox.
think Islam would have spread like a cancer, and like Greece would be Islam today, even though
Basically, they took our relics away, which helped protect us from sieges. It's some bad history in the past. I wouldn't bring that stuff up, Clay. And it's not like the Crusades helped us in any way, really. We had our own crusade in our own way.
People, like, write a letter to the Vatican, like asking them to do that.
We defended our own lands, and people.
It was like a losing battle until the.
But that happened in the Catholic Church too. Like the Muslims were invading the Catholics as well. Like,
yeah, and then they like called upon 55% of the Christians globally and said, "Let's go there and kill all these pagans."
Well, we don't have to go there, but just look at what's going on today. Look at the leaders today, the religious leaders, stepping into the realm of politics.
But I feel like that's all of them. So you can't just
exactly.
say, only
Like
the
the
Catholics. I feel like
patriarchs,
it's literally all of them.
the
Even
patriarch
the
of
Dalai
Constantinople.
Lama is like political.
Right. Okay. Now, what do you think that's all about?
It's because, like, the longer anything exists at all with like even basic organization, there's gonna be corruption.
Right. And so, therefore, they're going to use the religious institutions to tell their people, because they know that if the leaders can't tell them, they're probably not going to listen, and they're going to have resistance. So they're
But why
going
is
to
the
use.
Orthodox doing that? Because, like, if you talk to Achilles, he's like, Jesus, like, look at Trump, he's the Antichrist. Jesus wouldn't kick out these Mexicans coming in illegally. Jesus wouldn't have borders. And then, but also he'll be like, Greece is overrun with Muslims. They just keep letting them in.
Mm-hmm.
Greece is like nothing like it was when I was a kid, and it's gonna be destroyed. And they practice Sharia law in our city.
well, only if you're trying to either make a joke or be on.
No, I'm trying to be honest. Like
Because
you know,
Achilles, I think Achilles has the same mind.
There's a problem there, but I was just pointing out that he's always like, you people are not Christian because you want borders, but then he'll be like,
See, that's where I got to push back against, because I think I understand his position a little bit more because I've talked to him a lot about this. The idea is not that we should let anybody in and have open borders. It's about how do you treat the people that are already here, and do you deport everybody indiscriminately, or do you actually like vet and do what he originally promised to do? You know,
but
like
I think
there's a smart way of doing this.
I tried talking to Achilles about this, and I'm like, there obviously has to be it has to be reformed.
Yeah.
Like I've dealt with like the immigration system personally, but you know, there still shouldn't be like open borders. And he's like, Jesus wouldn't have borders. But then he'll be like,
Yeah,
the Muslims keep coming here as refugees. They go all the way through Europe and land here. And they're destroying our country. And it's like, bro, like literally everything you said besides the Sharia law part is applicable to like any mass migration of people. You know, where they kind of like fuck up your economy.
Yeah, even
like,
Pompeo said like we're not for open borders. Like even he said on the like interview, we're not for any open borders.
Yeah, I think
Pope
people
Leo
just
the 14th.
people try to like, I don't know if it's intentional or not, but they're like misunderstanding what other people are saying. Like I'm sure there are some people who actually are for open borders, but like most people you're talking to, they don't want there to be open borders. It's just
they want
again, how do you treat your neighbors that are your
like,
neighbors that are already living here?
The immigration system should be reformed. Like I realized, like one of the biggest misconceptions in America is they're always like, if you want to come here legally. But it's like if you're not from a first world country, the only legal way is through like sponsorship from a family member, which is like, so if you don't have family here, there's like no legal way to come here. So there is no like list for these like Venezuelans and shit.
And people coming against what Trump is doing right now is also partially because some of these people he's deporting did come here legally. They came here as refugees under Biden, not under Trump, but still legally came into the country.
Yeah, it's a hairy thing. And then my thing too is I like actually really like Mexicans and like Hispanics. Like probably like 90% of my friends group is Hispanic, and then out of that 90%, probably like 50% are illegal. But I still see like the issue.
Don't you think there should be a process for them, like where they had to take classes for English, they had to do some community service, you know, they had to learn about civics, but like there's a path to become a citizen, you know?
They're both illegal and they had a kid here. And they're newly illegal. Like they came over here like 4 or 5 years ago. But he's building like a massive house in a place called Guerrero. It's like a state in Mexico. And he was like, show me it. And he's doing pretty well in America. And their plan is to like go back probably within like 6 months legally. And then since their kid was born here, when the kid is 18, the kid could sponsor them to come here. Since the kid is a U.S. citizen.
Yeah.
But the only way that would work is if they don't get deported. Because if they get deported, then you can't come back.
Yeah. There's also the middle way of permanent residents too, where like they're not citizens, but they're not illegals either.
I don't care. I like illegals better than like able-bodied people on welfare who don't work and are lazy. You know,
How could you be not an immigrant but not illegal? How does that work?
A permanent resident?
Well, you
that
like,
requires you to apply. That requires screening. That requires still applications, wait time.
Yeah.
You don't just go to a country and say, "Oh, give me a green card." Try doing that somewhere else. Try doing that in Europe.
Even with a green card, there's some vetting that has to happen.
apparently they do that. Apparently that's exactly what they're doing in Greece. According to Achilles. Because
You mean with the immigrants that are pouring in?
I guess. And I guess Poland, that's why they make up like Poland such a demon country, because they're the only one who's like, no, like if you come here illegally, we're gonna kill you.
Yeah.
Well, these countries like Greece are actually inviting them in too. Like they're literally want them
Well, I
to
don't
come in,
think the
especially
people
Germany.
are. I don't think the people are. I think it's like the politicians are, just like Biden and
Well, the
Kamala.
politicians are part of the global the global plan. I would say, like
Even
they're
these like
part of
UK people, you see
the
them on
World
TV
Economic
protesting
Forum
in the
members.
streets and shit.
Yeah.
It seems like everywhere there's like mass migration. You see and what's really ironic and funny is in Mexico City, like 2 months ago, there was mass protests because of all the like American expats moving there.
Yeah.
You had to hit play for it to go past the ad, Gangster Ghost.
Oh. So there was like I watched like protests for like a week in Mexico City.
Castel Gandolfo. Among his most important statements, the pontiff spoke about the latest document issued by the United States Catholic bishops. In the document, they firmly oppose the mass and indiscriminate deportation of people, something Pope Leo confirms that he agrees with.
We have to look for ways of treating people humanely, treating people with the dignity that they have. If people are in the United States illegally, there are ways to treat that. There are courts. There's a system of justice. I think there are a lot of problems in the system. No one has said that the United States should have open borders.
He stressed that the disrespectful treatment of these people is unjustified and argued that many of these migrants work and contribute to the country's growth as well.
When people are living good lives, and many of them for 10, 15, 20 years, to treat them in a way that is extremely disrespectful, to say the least, and there's been some violence, unfortunately, I think that the bishops have been very clear in what they said. And I think that I would just invite all people in the United States to listen to them.
Nigeria was another topic that the Pope was asked about, a country that's been in the media spotlight following recent comments by President Donald Trump about the massacres of Christians there.
I think in Nigeria, in certain areas, there is certainly danger for Christians, but for all people, Christians and Muslims, unfortunately, many Christians have died. And I think it's very important to seek a way, the government with all peoples, to promote authentic religious freedom.
The Pope also hinted at which countries he may visit in 2026, with the American continent being the main one.
A Fátima, a Guadalupe también, México, Uruguay, Argentina pendientes, también ir a Perú, por supuesto.
Despite the tight schedule ahead due to all the Jubilee events, Pope Leo will carry out his first apostolic trip this very month, from November 27th to December 3rd. Another matter he was asked about was the ongoing investigation into alleged abuse by the Spanish bishop Rafael Zornoza.
Él insiste sobre su inocencia. Se ha abierto una investigación. Hay que permitir que la investigación vaya.
Yep, I agree with the Pope on this one. You hear me here agreeing with Pope Leo, and I can pull up a bunch of Orthodox clergy that would also agree with this, because it is a Christian thing. You know, it's a Christian
I would
thing.
agree with it as well, that it's.
Yeah.
But if they're committing crimes, I feel like they should only deport people committing crimes when they catch them. Because, like, if you catch someone who's been here 20 years illegally and they're still on drugs, like, you should kick them out.
Sandman, what do you think?
No, I think they're all part of it. They're paid to do and say and everything. All of them, even the clergy, they're all in on it.
In on what? What do you
think? I think I kind of
the word they say.
I think he's talking about like a New World Order thing, which I kind of agree with, maybe.
I'm confused because the only thing I got out of that was like, we are not to treat people inhumanely. Like, I mean, like we need to treat people with dignity.
Listen, a country has laws, right? Now, you abide by the laws or you don't. Now, if there are people who are trying to...
if you don't get your digital ID, that could be a law.
What the fuck is a digital ID? Because I saw that in the comments.
So that's what Sandman's been talking about. That's going to be like, everyone's going to have to take the digital ID. Well, if that's a law and you go against that, I guess you got to get kicked out now, right?
That's crazy.
Well, maybe they won't kick you out. Maybe they'll put you in jail.
Am I safe, man? I can't watch porn.
Filthy lie.
Am I safe?
Taking us for fools.
This is a ruse.
This is a ruse. Filthy lies.
So the state I live in, anything X-rated, if you want to watch it, like any Pornhub, anything, it's like, please upload like a photo of your driver's license. And I'm like, yeah, I don't feel comfortable doing that on a fucking porn website. Are you kidding me? And that's like what they want. And then if you don't do that, you can't watch it. But like, good thing, God's grace, like put that law into effect when I was married, so I don't need porn. Because every night of my life is essentially
Glory to God. You no longer are watching porn. Porn is terrible for people.
Like, it's terrible, but at the same time, do you feel like it should be online where they're like, yeah, there's this law, you got to upload a picture of your driver's license on like a skeezy porn
I
website.
agree with Putin. It should be illegal to do porn.
Amen.
Illegal.
I agree. Ban it.
They're never gonna ban it.
You don't agree with Larry Flint? Then
Why? Why, Sandman? What group of people you think?
Anything.
Sandman's like, I'll never allow it.
What do you mean? I didn't get you.
You'll never allow him to ban it. You'll
won't be able to make those
I'll
coffee
never.
videos anymore.
Yeah, how am I gonna make my coffee videos?
He's like, from my
Put
cold
on
dead
my
hands.
morning voice and
The only way you'll ban it is from my cold dead hands.
You can't take my porn away.
well, no, anything that is filthy, anything that is harming to the soul, they're not gonna ban. Nothing that is good for your soul is gonna get banned. If anything, it's gonna get worse. If anything. Let them say what they're saying. Let them talk. It's all words. You know what they say? You can build mountains with words. Nobody's buying their political.
I've never heard that saying, Sandman.
What's that?
That you can build mountains with words. How do you do that?
In other words, it's a metaphor.
I would
It's
have
a
made
metaphoric
mountains by now.
statement. In other words, don't listen to the blah blah blah. Look at the fruit that they produce. Nothing. Look at TikTok. You want to see dirtiness?
I'm gonna go to Pornhub on my phone and show you guys what it says. It won't
Just-
show anything nudity, so don't worry.
Just go on TikTok. Go on Instagram. There are things they allow, but if you say something on YouTube about aliens,
Look at this. This is Pornhub.
oh, you're getting shadow banned.
Like, dear user, and then it's like
We
a
talk
big
about aliens all the time.
I know.
and it's essentially like upload a photo of your driver's license, and you can access our website.
Yeah.
That's
There's
crazy.
a lot of youngsters. There's a lot of youngsters who just click yes and that's it.
You're not
Yeah,
gonna
but
get
you don't
shadow-
feel like that's like some Epstein Island type shit where you do that, and then you watch like your freaky kink videos, and then they're like, "We know exactly who you are, and we're gonna tell everyone unless you pay us."
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
we
it's kind of what you
driver's
said, right?
I don't think you'll get shadow banned for doing alien content because like alien content is huge on YouTube. I would say you'd get shadow banned for talking bad about our greatest ally.
No. Shadow banned if you talk against aliens. But if you are pro aliens, you will not get shadow banned. Talk against aliens. Talk against
Wait, I think when
whatever
Damien
goes
says
against-
aliens, he's talking about immigrants, not
Talk-
your
talk
aliens.
okay, for example, go and start talking about Palestine. Go against Palestine and see what happens to your stuff.
What do you think will get you banned faster, Sam? Going against Palestine or going against Israel?
Yeah, Palestine, definitely, because this is a Muslim movement.
I don't think so, dude. Not in America.
Yeah.
They-
In America,
Yeah.
you go against Israel and you get shot in the neck by some tranny lover.
Yeah. Yeah, literally no politician can talk bad about Israel ever.
It's like kind of crazy.
It doesn't matter what they do. We're always okay with it.
They're like, "Oh, we got to give them $30 billion because the safety. They're God's people, and you guys get a 50-year home mortgage."
They just assassinated like 12 world leaders. We need to send them more money because they could be in trouble.
I literally see ads. I see ads on Facebook every day where it's like, there's children in Israel that need your help, and it's just like kids that look hungry, and it's like, wait a minute, like when I see like actual videos on X and shit, it doesn't seem like the Israeli kids are starving.
Yeah, it
No.
seems like it's the Palestinians.
No.
They're gaslighting you guys. You guys gotta wake up.
If you talk too much about Palestine, you'll basically be called a Hamas supporter, and that will probably get you shadow banned because you'll talk against Israel.
Yeah, they literally deport you in our country if you're here on a green card and you criticize Israel.
Yeah, it's actually in our laws now. Yeah, it's also in our laws that we have to give them our best military equipment before anybody else.
But what about Saudi Arabia recently?
It's in your laws to support
It's in our
Israel?
laws. Yeah.
The other thing that's in our
who
laws,
set up the
man,
law?
which is insane. So like people speculate 60% of Congress, of the House and the Senate are dual nationals, but they don't have to disclose it. And that's in our laws that they do not have to disclose that.
Yeah.
It's fucking
That's what I'm
crazy.
saying.
Oy vey.
Oy vey, that's what I'm saying.
Like you don't think someone voting to like send a country aid like should have to disclose their nationality so we could see like, oh, obviously they're putting their country's interest first.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's
Yeah.
just
Yes,
it's
Gangster
just-
Ghost. What's up?
Also, say, man,
Tar said,
if you think Muslims are an issue, you should definitely read the Talmud. It talks about Jesus, and they think he's in hell, and they think Hitler is not in hell because they don't think anyone goes to hell. But Jesus was the exception because he deceived like most of the world.
The only thing that talks worse about Jesus than the Talmud is the Book of the Law, which I would hope nobody ever reads.
It also talks in the Talmud about how to properly have sex with a 3-year-old, and it says if you have sex with a 3-year-old, a girl who's 3 or younger, their hymen will grow back. But if she's 1 day older than 3, it won't grow back. And it's like fucking crazy that that's a religious book.
what do you think, Dan?
What about what Clay just said?
No, Tar said.
Have you ever seen that, Dan, about the 3 years and 1 day thing in the Talmud?
There's some strange stuff in there.
People point out the Muslims and Christians are like, Mary was only 14. Well,
Would you
Mithra
agree
or
with
whatever was like 12, but it's like the Talmud talks about like having sex with like infants, which is crazy.
Dan, would you breed with an alien if it had a good personality?
No.
What if it had an okay personality?
Shut up, Tar Baby, aka Latin AI.
What if your pastor says it's okay to sleep with your alien robot companion? What then?
What would you rather do, gangster, if you had to?
No,
you either have to touch your tongue to Ryan's dick.
No, thank you. No, thank
or
you.
you get $1 million cash. What are you picking?
What do you say?
I'd pick the $1 million cash personally. That's the one I would go with.
Yeah.
Dude, every day a gangster calls me and we just ask like crazy ass like would you rather questions. And I'll always like, shit like that. I'll be like, would you rather do this like really gay, sick thing, or you get a bunch of money? And he's like, neither. I'm not doing either of those things.
Right, what if you fall into another dimension where you are Daniel's twin brother? Non-identical twin brother, and
I would do the same thing that what's that author's name? Hemingway. I would do the same thing Hemingway did immediately.
And you're married to Latin AI, and Daniel's married to Bruce's sister.
I'm married to Latin AI, and Daniel is our child.
No, he's married to Bruce's sister.
Daniel's our child, but he's in a gay marriage with you.
No, with you. No, he's married to Bruce's sister, and his son is Sandman.
jealous.
What do you think?
I'd probably be like, hey, gang, let's all get drunk.
What do you think, Dan?
I'd be like, we got to get our circus license.
Dan? Are you there, Dan? Oh, are you all right, little guy?
Yeah.
I like how Dan was nodding his head the whole time. You were like asking this crazy
Dan,
question.
what if you fall to another dimension where you're married to Bruce's sister, and your son is Clay, and Sandman's your
Sandman was my son. I tell him, you need to respect your elders, listen to your priest. Stop coming up with these fantasies where he's going to tell you weird things. That's not going to happen in Orthodoxy.
The only reason why I said that, hold on, Clay. The only reason why I said that, Dan, who asked you the other day if your priest tells you or your bishop tells you anything, you said, yeah, I'll listen.
Yeah, of course I would listen.
Okay, so Dan, it's okay if you take the digital IDs. The mark of the beast, it's not the mark of the beast. You take it, don't worry about it.
Because I listen doesn't mean that I'm necessarily going to agree.
Well, you would.
Because so you won't comply.
Sandman is what if your priest was corrupted?
Yeah, well, so what are you going to do if you find out your priest is doing unbiblical things? You're going to listen because he's your priest? Or are you going to walk away?
If it really was something that was unbiblical, then yeah, I would, I would probably first contact his bishop about it. There would be a whole process of it, but that's not something that really happens in Orthodoxy. You don't have to worry about your priest all of a sudden saying you need to take a digital ID. That just doesn't happen. When you say stuff like that, it makes me feel like you don't actually go to a parish and have a real relationship with a priest.
So the answer is based on the dogmatic, the 12 dogmas of the faith. 1, 2, the church fathers. 3, the ecumenical councils. This is how you can literally base what you're hearing and what you're being told. This is how we can judge it. And if you hear anything that goes contradictory to that, it's time for you to step away. That's why they stepped away from the Patriarch of Constantinople. And why I believe also there's going to be another schism coming up because of everything that they're doing. They're pushing it so far that there's going to be, in the new calendar churches, there's going to be another schism.
Do you want that to happen, Sandman?
Absolutely.
Why?
And do you know because they should have already schismed with what he's doing. And here's the funny thing. It's not only Bartholomew.
We've had bad patriarchs in the past, especially from Constantinople.
Yeah, and what did they do?
Well, people ignore them until we get a better one.
No, no, you don't ignore them. You don't ignore the fact that your own patriarch. You can
ignore it. Well, he's not our patriarch. That's the Greeks' business. I'm not a Greek Orthodox.
If you were
American.
No, but hear me out. If your bishop honors the patriarch, if you had one,
in other words, bishop,
which he honors the patriarch.
We don't have a patriarch in America, but we have a metropolitan and a bishop.
All right. Well, if the bishop had a patriarch, which he reads out his name during liturgy at the end of liturgy.
Who's your patriarch, Sandman?
Do
you know his name?
The patriarch?
Yeah. Do you know the name of your patriarch?
Well, the Rokor patriarch, I'm not really sure if it's Kirill or if they have another one. But the point is, if your bishop sees and honors the patriarch, which you don't have, I understand that, but hypothetically speaking, if you did, and you're seeing things that are not dogma, you walk away and find someone else. You don't listen and to what they're telling you. Oh, don't worry about it. And this is what I'm trying to tell you. There's a point where you don't even need an ecumenical council to depose somebody or to walk away from somebody, because this is what the argument is in the Greek all churches under the patriarchates. They say, well, things like this have happened, just like you said. And so what we got to do is wait it out. All right, you can wait it out. Wait it out a bit. No problem. A year, 2 years. Nothing's changing. What do you do?
So is there an actual change that has been made?
Ooh, you have no idea.
Well, I mean, in your hypothetical scenario, but yeah, if you want to go with an authentic one, yeah, what change has been made that you would see as wrong?
Do you know how many canons they overlook? They don't abide by anymore.
And who's they?
The patriarchs.
All of them, including yours?
All of them.
Okay. So your own patriarch goes against your beliefs at this point.
Well, what do we do?
Well,
what's gonna happen eventually?
If I'm the only one in my church that sees a problem with what's going on, that would make me pause and go, maybe this is me overstepping my boundaries, and maybe I don't understand something, especially coming from myself being pretty new to Orthodoxy. I would be pretty presumptuous of me that I know more than my clergy.
Okay. Do you have access to information?
I do.
More now than you ever did? So if we put up, for example, I don't know, points discussed at the First Ecumenical Council, can we find it? Sure we can. Right?
So this is kind of built into Orthodoxy already. You come into an Orthodox church, you know what you're getting. What change are you referring to?
Well, when your patriarch is doing heretical things that he should have been deposed for doing, but no one's saying communing with heretics, number one.
When did any patriarch commune with heretics?
Okay. You know why I don't blame you, because you're not in touch with the Greek patriarchates and all the other patriarchates of Alexandria, Greece, Jerusalem. You're not aware of these things. For you to say
don't really have to be as an autocephalous church, but yeah, I mean, I would like to see that evidence. Yeah.
Autocephalous, but never OCA was never given that autocephalous.
Yes, it was.
By whom? It was never agreed on.
By Kirill.
By Kirill.
By Patriarch Kirill, yeah.
The story of the OCA goes back a little bit further.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. I would have to look up exactly which one it was. But either way, it is autocephalous, and the Greeks were mad about that because the Russians gave us autocephaly. Who gave OCA autocephaly?
Pixie, get a job. That's all I'm going to say. Sterling told me all about you. Get a job.
The Russian Orthodox Church granted autocephaly to the Orthodox Church in America in 1970. It was the signing of the Tomos of Autocephaly by Patriarch Alexius I of Moscow and the Holy Synod of the Russian Orthodox Church on April 10th, 1970.
Who was deposed, by the way, if I'm not mistaken. So you cannot have autocephaly from a deposed bishop, number one. And it goes deeper and deeper and deeper. But that's not the point here. The point is,
let me see if he was deposed, because that's interesting. Deposed.
Yeah.
No, he was never deposed. You're thinking of Patriarch Nikon, probably from Tsar Alexei in 1666, maybe.
Yeah, I really couldn't tell you, Daniel. Like I don't know the deep story of it, but I know that
You might be thinking of Alexius of Constantinople, maybe.
mm,
But either way, he was not deposed. So your argument kind of falls apart right there. See how one builds off of another, and you take away one piece, and all of a sudden,
what?
a house of cards. Your
No,
entire
the house
argument falls apart.
wrong. The house of cards does not fall apart.
Okay.
You heard of the apostolic canons, but I'm sure you're going to say the apostolic canons they don't have no validity.
No,
As a
I
matter.
wouldn't say that.
Okay.
It's pretty presumptuous to say. But anyway, like I said, OCA is autosophilous. Do you agree with that now?
Like I said, I know there's a history behind the OCA's autocephalous movement.
Well,
I
you just
can't-
earlier said that we aren't really autosophilous because the patriarch that granted us it was deposed. We found out that he wasn't deposed. Therefore, you're wrong.
Well, I'll get you the correct information.
All right. Well, I'd be waiting on that like all the other things that I've been waiting on, Sandman, from you. And you're like, I'll get you that information. I never hear back about it. Any follow-up?
Well, it's not to attack, it's to inform. So as a person who goes to church, anybody, this is for anyone, this could be for Catholics. If you see your Catholic bishops going against their own canons, what do you do? Is my question. No one answers the question. You know what everyone does? Everyone follows like herds, all together down the wrong path. So
yeah, well, you need to provide this evidence that somebody's breaking a canon.
You want me to provide you the canon?
I want you to provide the evidence that someone's breaking a canon.
In your church or in my church?
Well, I guess in either.
In either. Okay. Let's go on YouTube and prayers with heretics. Since we want to go there.
Okay.
Since you've never seen any videos, right? You've never seen this before.
I'd just like to see some evidence for these very large claims.
Okay. I'll grant you that.
It's kind of like with your hypothetical to me. It's like, well, if this guy, they said that you should take a digital ID, would you listen to him? And I said, yes. And you said, aha. That means that you would just do whatever they say. I'll listen to you too. Doesn't mean I'm going to agree with you.
Right.
So Dan, I think Dan's saying he would hear them out, but it doesn't mean he would do what they say.
Yeah.
No, he would, because he has no idea when to step away from his own bishop and his own priest.
Well, by your definition, you should have stepped away from yours because you said your own patriarch.
We did step away.
What do you mean?
And schisms,
Who's we?
The church.
So your church broke away from who?
From the Russian church. Rokor is like you, an autocephalous church that broke away.
So who's your metropolitan?
I don't know.
You don't know who's in authority? You don't know how can you be doing this deep research to find out if they're breaking the canons if you don't even know their names?
Well, I know Kirill is breaking the canons.
Okay.
He says every god leads to the same destination. Every religion leads to the same destination. Is that true? When you hear a patriarch saying that every religion leads to the same
I would
God.
need to see the evidence of him saying that in what context.
Wait a minute. But listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Do you hear what I'm saying?
I hear what
Every
you're saying.
religion leads to the same God. Break it down for me. Logically. Does Muslim lead you to the same God?
So no, I wouldn't agree with that statement. But the reason
Thank
why
you.
I
But
would question and want to see the evidence is like you earlier said that the OCA wasn't truly autocephalous because the patriarch was deposed that gave us that. You turned out to be wrong on that. So,
No, I'm
like,
not
I'd like
wrong
to
on
see
that.
this evidence.
I just don't have the right information. But
You
let's not go.
You don't
let's
have
not-
the right information.
I'm giving you hypotheticals here.
So that means you're wrong.
No, I'm not wrong. It's just that I don't have the right information. But I know there.
But you're
I
wrong
know-
that the patriarch that gave us autocephaly was deposed. You were wrong about that.
And who was he before him? Was he deposed?
Why would that even matter?
Because we have to go back. We have to go, and that's the information I don't have.
So the earliest that I could see was from 1666, the last patriarch deposed in Moscow.
So the OCA was
You're referring
developing.
to something before the 17th century, even before the old believer schism.
So wait a minute. The OCA has been autocephalous since when?
So no, the autocephaly, it came to us from Patriarch Alexei the First in 1970, just like I just read to you.
I got to look him up.
Patriarch Alexius the First of Moscow was never deposed, and it gave us autocephaly in 1970.
Okay. So you were saying earlier about the patriarchs, right?
I wasn't. You were. You're saying they all break the canons, and yet you said even your own church does this.
And you don't
now
know
you're
anything.
saying that they broke away, but you don't know who that person is.
You never heard about this. You never seen this.
Never seen what? Patriarchs breaking canons?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'd like to see the evidence for it. I mean, you're saying that they think that Muslims are the same God as our God or something, but like, I'd like to see that, before I just take your word on it. Seeing as you have been wrong
How many videos?
already.
Let's see.
Just
1,
like
2,
5 minutes
3.
ago.
How many would you like to see?
I don't know. I'd like to see any kind of evidence. You want to start producing it instead of like, I don't know. What is this now? Is this
You don't
foreplay before the evidence?
Okay. You don't believe what I'm saying?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't.
All right.
Joining. Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving.
Well, thank you, Sam, and thank you, Dan, and thank you, Clay.
Oh, you're shutting it down. Okay, man.
I'm thankful for having faith in my church that was established by Jesus Christ and not constantly looking for excuses to turn away and be a Protestant.
Is that what you're calling me?
I think schismatics are our form of Protestants sometimes.
Is that what your priest tells you?
I think that's what you're telling me right now, because
Do you
you're
know that the
constantly thinking
Orthodox-
about how the Orthodox Church is going to fall apart and you relish it. I ask you, is this something that you actually want to happen? You say, oh, yeah, it is.
The hereticals are going to fall apart.
Yeah.
Meaning we're going to fall apart from them.
We have different intentions in our hearts, Sandman. For me, I like to see the union of the church. I like to see people coming to Christ. And
Ecumenism.
apparently, you
Yes.
like being right about when things fall apart.
So I'll make you a nice little video, and I'll bring you the canons, the church fathers, and everything else. And
You'll have plenty of time. You're good at editing, so I'd like to see this.
Am
at some
I?
point.
Do you like the editing?
It's better than my editing. My editing is, of course, non-existent, but
I'll show you, so at least you can know. And if you see things like that, also for what you must do, you should know what you should do if you see things that you're not supposed to be seeing and hearing.
yeah, I've never heard my priest say that we worship the same God as the Muslims. But if you've heard it in your church, Sandman, I guess we all have to take your word for it.
No, don't take my word for it. But didn't you see a video that I had put out? But anyways, we'll do this another time because Gigi wants to know.
Oh, you can stay in the back if you want.
The video, in the back. Well, in the back, who's going to open up the share?
Well, I can open up for you.
Oh, okay. If you want to, I mean, I have a video.
That
You
looks
wanna-
good, Clay. Whatever you're eating.
You want to show that first before we shut the show down? Oh,
Sure, absolutely.
okay.
I mean,
Whatever
the
you
whole
want.
video was made on
It's ceviche. It's like a fish thing on a tostada.
Nice.
It's like pico de gallo
I love pico.
with serrano pepper, and then fish.
That's all stuff I love.
And that's soaked in lime juice.
Oh.
I bet
So
that's
good.
good.
You could share that if you want.
Yeah, if you can make it quick,
Fine.
Sandman, or otherwise you can, make a video about it, and I'll take a gander.
Yeah, I'll throw it up right now.
Oh no, Daniel's gonna go crazy.
Well, it seems like, I mean, I've never heard that he's never heard about this. I mean, this is Ask Achilles who knows about this, and he's a Protestant. So
yeah, you get along with him.
Christians have been a subject of extensive discussion and action, particularly since the mid-20th century. These initiatives often involve high-level meetings.
is this a prayer, Daniel? Do you see Catholics? Do you see Orthodox? Do you see anything here going on?
Between leaders such as the Pope and Orthodox patriarchs, aiming to foster dialogue and cooperation among the different Christian traditions. However, within the Orthodox community, this is a big problem that certain ecumenical
You see what I'm saying?
activities will conflict with traditional ecclesiastical canons, specifically the Apostolic Canons, a collection of ancient rules governing church order and discipline inspired by the Holy Spirit. Key apostolic canons potentially affected by ecumenical activities. Apostolic Canon 45. This canon prohibits clergy from engaging in prayer or liturgical services with those outside the Orthodox Church. Let a bishop, presbyter, or deacon who has only prayed with heretics be excommunicated. But if he has permitted them to perform anything as clergymen, let him be deposed. Participation in joint worship services with Roman Catholic or Protestant leaders could be seen as a violation of this canon.
It could be.
Canon 46. This canon declares the invalidity of sacraments performed by heretics. We ordain that a bishop or presbyter that has admitted the baptism or the sacrifice of heretics be deposed. Recognizing the sacraments, such as baptism or Eucharist, of other Christian denominations will be viewed as contravening this directive. Apostolic Canon 64. This canon forbids clergy from participating in festivals or religious observances of non-Christians. If any clergyman or layman enter a synagogue of Jews or heretics to pray, let him be both deposed and excommunicated. While primarily addressing non-Christian assemblies, some interpret this canon as a major caution against participating in non-Orthodox Christian services.
Yeah. So I have a big big thing to point out there. When it says could be interpreted, that's a very key word, because we look at Catholics as not heretics, but as heterodox. And there's no canon against praying with heterodox. You can't pray with heretics, but not heterodoxes. Just means that they aren't part of our church, but they're not heretics. And that's been the case for a long time now. They removed the anathemas from each other, and it's part of the ecumenical dialogue, not ecumenism, but ecumenical dialogue. So I can see why they're doing it, but does Bartholomew go too far? I think he does. That's why a lot of people, don't like him so much. Glad not to be in the Greek diocese for that reason. But again, yeah, the canons are against praying with heretics. Not, if you're going to call the Catholics heretics and the Protestant heretics, I mean, you're going to live in a pretty dark world. Do you really think they're heretics, Sandman? Do you think, like a lot of Catholics and a lot of Protestants, you get along with people like Achilles, you're calling them heretics?
Well, I showed you the proof. You deny the canons because they lifted anathemas, which is forbidden. You don't lift anathemas. But the church lifts anathemas, as you said, because it's all part of the ecumenist movement, and
Why
you're
can't you
part of
lift
it.
anathemas? Tell me why
And
that is, Sandman. Because
you
the
know,
way
the,
that I've always read it is that anybody who's anathematized, the entire point is that they come back to the church.
if they come back to the church, have they come back to the church, Daniel? Come on now.
They clearly want to talk to them.
Have they come back to the church to lift the anathema? Is the question. Not they want to come, but did they actually come to the church? According to the
Basically,
Orthodox.
they did. But you know, look, they haven't become one with the Orthodox.
Okay, so you're admitting that no, you just said the opposite. They've come to the church, you said.
I think that the church has the ability to bind and loose, and they can lift anathemas. And I don't think there's any canon that says that you can't lift anathemas ever. That would be ridiculous. There's no point of anathemas if you can't lift them.
Under what conditions, though? That's what you got to look into.
Well, I guess you know you have your opinions about that, but I want you to keep that in mind. Is that if you really do feel that way, Sandman, then every time you're talking to Zealot's Den or Achilles, you're talking to a heretic, and you're yourself breaking these canons.
Kind of, because you have gone on Zealots with Tim, and you all prayed together.
Who prays together?
Like you and Zealots and Pike.
No, we're good with zealot as person to person. We're not talking about their theology. Nobody agrees on the theology.
But is he a heretic?
Of course, a heretic.
You think Zealot's a heretic?
Do you know there's church fathers who say they're a heretic and schismatics? Do you know that? Do you know the church fathers say that?
I think you need to look deeper into what a heretic actually is.
Oh, in other words, let's redefine what the church fathers say.
Not redefine. Look at the original meaning of what heretic means, and you know, don't be so presumptuous. And not everything is so black and white. You know, they're still following the Trinitarian God.
Okay, well, it's not hard to find. You can look it up.
A heretic is somebody who knowingly goes against the truth. And if you're saying that Zealot's Den and even the Pope are knowingly going against the truth, then that's something that you've judged in your heart.
I thought heretic meant
What is a heretic? Do you know what a heretic is?
able to choose in Greek.
Do you know what the meaning of a heretic is? Anyone that goes against the what? The doctrine of the church, right?
No.
The beliefs of the. Oh, okay. So what is a heretic? Maybe
A heretic is somebody like I just described, and Clay even mentioned it too, that the word itself has the word choice in it, that you choose to go against the truth.
All right. What is the truth? Did the Catholics, in your view, hold the truth?
So there's the truth, and then there's the choice. And I don't think you're considering the choice part.
What does that even mean?
Hammond is saying that he doesn't think Jesus.
What does that even mean? I don't understand. There's the
What
choice.
that means is that from their perspective, they're right. They think that they're right.
Okay, but in your perspective, you're an Orthodox. I'm talking to an Orthodox. Do you think they hold the right doctrine of the church, of the original church? No,
They're
then you're a
heterodox.
heretic. Then you're a heretic, period. Papal supremacy.
All right. So when you think heterodox and heretic mean the same thing in your view.
Okay. Well, let me see if I can pull up church fathers and see if I can maybe help you with this. Is that okay?
I mean, I guess it's okay, Sandman. I can't tell you what to do with your own time.
But if you think that Orthodox Church is in schism because they were praying with Catholics, why do you pray with Catholics and Protestants?
I don't pray with Catholics and Protestants. Who told you I pray with Protestants?
Well, you join their streams and they like say prayers and stuff.
Yeah,
but I don't say prayers with them.
So
Even Zealot says.
And Sandman, it goes beyond that. It says in the canons that if you frequent the gathering of heretics, then you should be anathematized.
Yeah, I don't.
That's for laity, not for clergy.
Yeah, this is not a church.
No,
joining in
not
prayer.
going to church, gathering with them, as in sitting in the same place. And this is
Yeah,
the internet, so it's like sitting with them.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with sitting with them.
No, it actually is against the canons. You're not allowed to go to the gathering of heretics.
To the gathering of heretics?
Correct. Yeah.
It's kind of what you do when you're like when Dan and Badger aren't here and you're like the only Orthodox one. And it's like Tim and Bruce and Pike and
So,
Zella.
St. Nectarius, do you know who he is?
Yeah.
Okay, here's what St. Nectarius says. Rome fell into heresy when it introduced papacy. But you don't seem to believe that, which neither scripture nor the fathers ever taught. But let's forget about Nectarius because, you know,
Following into heresy is different than being a heretic. Just like
he calls them,
ecumenism is not the same as ecumenical.
okay, so he uses the word fell into heresy. How do you explain that?
It doesn't
Go ahead and move the goalposts a little further.
So
Go ahead.
falling into heresy means that they have the wrong doctrine. Hence why
exactly.
they're heterodox, meaning that they're differently worshiping.
Saint Gregory the Great. Do we listen to him?
Yeah, we listen to Saint Gregory the Great, Sandman.
All right. Well, anyone who calls himself a universal bishop, is that the Pope? Is a forerunner of the Antichrist. You think he's showing some economia there? No, not at all. Same.
I think that's against papal supremacy. I agree that's against papal supremacy.
Okay,
You're not going to get any disagreements there. But
that's why you're a heretic, because you claim things that is outside of our faith.
I don't understand how you have this view, man, but then you love Jews in Israel and shit.
I don't love Jews in Israel. Who
Well,
said
earlier you're like, yeah, if you criticize Palestine,
Maximus,
you'll get banned. And it's like that's like the opposite of what's happening. It seems
Hear me
like.
out. Maximus explains that Rome did not add the filioque, and it ever did, and that it ever did, it would be a heresy if it did, but it did, right? When Latin bishops tried to defend the filioque, all right? And they are not in agreement with the fathers. So is that a heresy?
What do you think is more of a heresy, that or thinking Jesus is burning in hell right now?
That too is a heresy. Absolutely. So the innovation of the creed, is that a heresy? Saint Photios the Great.
Thank you, everybody.
yeah, Gangster Ghost is trying to get out of here, Sandman.
Oh, I thought we were in the back.
You guys. Oh, sorry. You guys could talk in the back all you want.
So
Sorry.